Good morning. Can I get a sound test, please? DVG, how's it going? Wait, just my chair, sorry. Morning to you, David. Thank you for the sound test all. All right, so traders, morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to Thursday. Happy Thursday. Hope you're well. Hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this new trading day as we head into post-Fed run-up, or say end of year, post-Fed December. So the Fed has come out, they've said what they needed to say, and we get ready for that. But before we touch on that, let's say good morning to all of you that are here getting ready and joining us for the start of this US trading session. If you didn't know, myself and Aggie, we host an early session at 7:30 a.m. and we deep dive into crypto and Forex. So you can join us in this main room if you're here or want to hang around, and starts at 7:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But let's say good morning to everyone joining us, and that is good morning to Clifton and Gabe. Good to see you guys as always. Good morning to you, David. Good morning, Pablo, Marino. Good morning, Davide. Good morning to you, DVG. Good morning, Harris, and good morning, Brian, to you, and good morning to all of you traders. So let's get into it, and let's go through a quick risk disclaimer. So you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, traders, news so far this week. Let's talk about what's going on. We spoke about the first three items, and it's really just Sam Bankman-Fried and him being charged and to be extradited, and is extradited to the US. But this week we had CPIs on Tuesday. Cryptos broke higher, as well as the markets. The markets sold off a bit more than cryptos, but cryptos pulled back. Then we had FOMC yesterday, Fed Wednesday statement, and live Q&A with Jerome Powell. The main aura and the discussion of that meeting was, what will it take for them to reduce rates? And Jerome Powell stood firm and said that him and his team, or his team and himself, are not adjusting their inflation target, which is to bring it down to 2% before they start to reduce rates. So the market and its participants did not take much confidence in that in terms of the future outlook. The dot plot was pretty much the same. Most of the FOMC members were for the continued path of the Fed, and persons were hoping to see some level of change in that they might start to reduce rates in the coming year. They did go ahead with the additional 50 basis point increase as expected. ECB just announced theirs this morning, as well as the Bank of England. So they have all gone ahead and are in line with that 50 basis point rise. The euro actually accelerated higher on that announcement. They have their press conference, which is going on now, the ECB, and central banks have aligned with that 50 basis point raise across the board as inflation continues to be a real issue that most consumers face. Speaking about that as well, MetaMask is integrating PayPal to allow users to buy Ethereum directly from their wallets. And lastly, today we just had core retail sales, which haven't had too much of an influence on the markets. We were trending down in free market and continue to do so. Not a huge move down, but definitely not anything that we've had to correct that move lower since the Fed news, and markets spiked down. The futures are down. They spiked down yesterday on the announcement. The presser provided some level of volatility, but eventually we did chop lower, and it was the same for cryptocurrencies. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session red. Bitcoin is down 1.5%. Ethereum is now down 2.5% after the Fed failed to provide market participants with any real signal of a rate reduction, some were hoping for, given the CPI number performance on Tuesday. Top 10 all red, red to flat. Main watches from are Ethereum, Bitcoin, and Binance. We were thinking about a possible long on Ethereum this morning. It did not trigger as price broke down. But now I could be just looking for a strong reversal out the gate from the markets before maybe coming back lower. It looks like could possibly get that on the futures, which will influence how cryptos move. So let's take a look at the charts and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So what we were looking at this morning as well, still have it up, is we're discussing the impact of Fed. This is what we saw, the rate announcement and the discussion on the SPX 500. We are heading down. So this is pre-market, and these are the S&P futures. But beyond that, let's take a look at Ethereum and how we're looking now, which is what I'm watching. We're looking for a possible bounce off this 1280 level and then a reversal back up to break through the range, closer to that 1300 whole number before, where you see we were holding as a previous level of support, now acting as resistance before coming down. We've done the opposite. We've continued lower. It did look like something of, I guess, a bear flag and just broke lower and is holding, but starting to correct just a bit. Let's see how it does in the opening moments of the market. I think we could get maybe just some short covering and moves higher, which will give us a chance to get involved in the short to the downside. Much of the same though. We saw it going into Fed. This is Ethereum on the 1-hour. We broke the highs and then came all the way back down. So another failed bull flag. If you look at the daily, you can see that we're down here, back into the middle of that consolidation range. Can we change that? Do we start to move higher? Can we get an uptrend? Let's see. Really hoping for something to give us this, to ignite this Santa rally. Can we get it? Looking well. I'm feeling quite doubtful right now based on the reaction yesterday and what we saw in regards to the CPI. So we can drift down to key support levels on the markets, which is probably what we might do. But let's see where we go from there. We really are hanging on to gains from the last CPI, which was November 10th. We've established a tight range or a range on the market since, and I was hoping that that would help cryptos move higher as well. So Bitcoin broke higher, held above. Yesterday, you can see that rejection candle, and now we're coming back into the range, but we are testing that resistance level. So maybe we could get along if this support stands up and holds firm. So that's just pretty much what I'm watching. But if cryptos continue, the top two continue to sell off, then Binance is definitely a contender. For shorts, it is quite weak because it has been in the news recently. So any form of pullback on the daily and even on the larger time frames, 1 hour and so on, can be shorted. So I will keep that one up as well and keep it on watch. And yeah, so that's pretty much it from me, guys. That's my strategy going into the day. I think maybe the futures might get some bids out the gate before continuing the downtrend. So yeah, wishing you all a wonderful green day as always. If you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And Yogi's up next to kickstart your day with stocks. So take care and bye for now. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test? Hey, Marino. Mazdak? Yeah, of course, Duku. Of course. What's up, guys? How are you? DVG? 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 What's up? How's your day so far, guys? We're starting Thursday, my last trading day for the week. Plug swing. Yeah, I saw it actually. You know what, DVG? Not my favorite sector, so I'm not going to join you. And actually, I think plug power is not the future because the future is nuclear power, nuclear energy. Yeah, I know, Roblox. Ouch. I wrote Roblox with a bad, sad smiley. So let's start. First of all, as you can see, tomorrow, not tomorrow, today after the market will close, we'll see that Adobe will release earnings, and it's going to be interesting because Adobe, it's a big company, and it's not such a big company that's going to affect the market, but it's like to show us where are we aiming from here, because Adobe, it's not like a COVID stock, but still they have Photoshop and so many other platforms to work with. So maybe if Adobe will move lower today after the market will close, maybe it's a good sign for the economy. Who knows? So the only interesting company this week will be Adobe. And now let's talk about my picks for today. First one will be Doku. DocuSign, guys. And the bad thing about Doku is that we're starting in red. We are starting in red, and you can see on its daily chart. Do you see my screen sharing, guys? Yes, okay. So you can see that we bounced from 40 to 60, which is exactly 50% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 5 days, 50%. Wow. Some said looking market we have these days. Yeah, Harry is exactly right. So first of all, my big movers. Let's start with my big movers. First of all, will be the Chinese stocks and of course Roblox. And guys, Roblox, I think they made 190 million revenues instead of 220. Okay, so the numbers are extremely bad for Roblox, but not disasters. They made 190 instead of 220. So it's 10% lower than the estimate, but still, well, and we are moving down exactly 10% in Roblox. But I'm going to follow it both direction because RBLX, it's an interesting company, it's an interesting stock, and I really like it. And actually, I'm holding it, and now with a loss. So for big movers, we have the Chinese stocks and Roblox. For extended, we have Cela. Cela, which is Tesla. Guys, Tesla, Elon is keep selling his shares. I think he sold for the last year 23 million shares in Tesla, and that's why the stock is extremely weak lately. No more deep buyers in Tesla. You can see that we moved down more than 50%. Bad news for Tesla. But I think we're a bit extended, guys. Take a look on this daily chart. We moved down too much. Only one green day because this day was red. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 red days and let's say 9 red days with one green. So I think Tesla will bounce. We have Rivian. RIVN is also extended for the downside. We have Amazon and of course DocuSign, which I talked about. So guys, this morning is going to be interesting because again, the market has right now the Qs is down 1.3 and it's going to be another interesting and challenging day, I think. So Chinese stocks, China, and actually 1 hour ago, the Chinese stocks moved down sharply. Now they're moving up sharply. The only green stocks in my watch list are the Chinese stocks. Roblox, you can see my sad face. And for extended, we have Tesla, Rivian, Amazon, and Doku. Guys, no short squeeze candidate, no IPOs today, and that will be it for my pre-market session. Thank you so much for listening to my pre-market picks, and I'll see you all in about
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful, 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 wonderful Thursday morning. Looking in on the weekend coming up very quickly on us, a great trading day. Listen, if you were with us yesterday, we had some wonderful trades into the close yesterday. Finished the day green, bright green, and looking forward to taking those talents again forward today on a Thursday. Should be a great volatile day. Got a lot of stuff going on in the market. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, TikTokers, and all of our social media. Thousands of people join us each and every day to listen to what we've got to say. listen for direction, experience the calls and the posts, and that's what we do every day. We learn, we trade, we gain. We're looking forward to hosting you today on this beautiful Thursday. It's going to be a great day. You heard from Craig already. Aggie's out sick. You got Yogi here today. Clifton and Gabe, our Tradenet support team. We're going to get Meir back today, trading, which is going to be a good thing. Good forward to trading alongside my partner and our leader. And let's get into the day today, and let's talk about these futures. It's interesting today, after what we did yesterday, to see where we're at today. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. Everything is red across the board. Nikkei down 105. Shanghai down 8. And Hong Kong Hang Seng down 305. Europe this morning red across the board as well. German DAX down 311. FTSE in the UK down 61. CAC 40 in Paris down 179. Well, everything is keying in off of what the Fed said yesterday. And, you know, we knew that there was going to be a half a point in there. But I think what the markets didn't expect was the Fed to talk about continuing to raise these rates. You know, they wanted to have that silver lining of saying that, hey, we're going to be done. And this is where we see they just kept on saying that we're going to adjust whenever we need to. We're going to, this is our target. This is where we want to be. All that's great, with the exception of it's got the market jittery. So all 6 markets that we're watching are down in the red, putting pressure on our U.S. futures here this morning. Dow futures, unfortunately, down 399. S&P futures down 59, and the Nasdaq futures down 198 and 3/4, 198.75, down 1.67%. Oil down this morning, 78 cents to 76.50 per barrel. And gold down underneath $1,800 per troy ounce, $26.60 to the downside, 1.46%. Silver down 55.6 cents. Copper down, platinum down, palladium down as well. What's happening out there? Well, again, you got the ECB involved now in Europe, hiking rates. You've got what just happened yesterday here, hiking rates. You've got retail sales falling 0.6% in November. That's not good. And the Treasury yields, the 10-year Treasury falls below 3.5% after weaker than expected retail sales. Elon Musk in the news selling another huge chunk of Tesla shares. That's obviously not good for Tesla, for the stock. You see that stock suffering. It was just downgraded yesterday, and the stock is not performing very well. So we'll watch that and more. My suspicion today is we find a bounce, but I think that bounce can be shorted. I think this day is going to be a down day. We'll see. Easy to talk about now because you've got the futures running lower here this morning. Ravindra, good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Graham, good morning to you. Mazdak, good morning. Marino, good morning. Garrett, good morning to you. Brian L., what are you saying? Good morning to you. Albert, good morning. Steve B., good morning. Good morning. Ace. Alan, good morning. Thank you. Clifton. Yep, that's right. Harris, good morning to you. Victor, good morning. And Scott V., good morning this morning. Great to have everybody here. Great to be here. Feeling almost like $1 million. Not quite, but getting back to normal here. All right, let's talk about these markets, and let's talk about these stocks more importantly here. I wanted to bring on the PDD trade here and watch PDD. We'll put it in place of WDC because there's no volume here. So we'll put PDD here. WDC up on my other screen. 4-monitor layout each and every day. 4 24-inch monitors. Gives me a good breadth of the market here. PDD long this morning, 92. PDD, even in this crappy market, still going to get this thump on PDD moving higher. And Tesla, all about the shorts. So we'll just play this one close to the vest. But Tesla, short, 152. I think the stock heads down to 120, 130 in the not too distant future here. Maybe by the end of the year. We'll see. Okay, last one, Billy. And we're going to put this one here right where LEN, where Lennar is. We'll put Billy here. B-I-B. If I could type, I'd be a genius. Billy. We'll put Lennar up here in the other screen. LEN. And Billy this morning over 25. BILI long 25. BILI long 25 this morning. Traders, remember today, Thursday, we do have mentoring today. Michael Revi, I believe, is on the docket today for mentoring. I'll cover that and more just to make sure. I'm almost positive that he is up today. Let's take a look here. And today is what, the 15th? Let's see. December 15th. It is myself. So I will prepare that. And I will be with you all this afternoon at 3:15. So I'll excuse myself a little bit early today, get you on the mentoring wagon, get you all prepared for the day. I'm looking forward to trading today. Looking forward to coming off of a great day yesterday and soaring into today. Should be a fun day. Should be something that we're proud of. And we should be able to get these, hopefully get the market correct. And what do I mean by correct? Well, again, I don't want to guess on the direction. We know where the direction is now. And today, there we go. And today should be down all day long, with the exception of these stocks that have got really good movement here this morning to the upside. Linda, good morning. Ahmed, good morning to you. Yep, RBLX down big time. Yogi had touched on that this morning on RBLX. I'm going to pull it up for the first time right now. Let's see, RBLX. And take a look at it this morning. Yeah, big time move down now under 30. Wow. Quite a move. So, something to watch. And again, when you're down this far, you're looking for any type of movement up, like you're seeing on Tesla this morning, to be able to short the stock. Yeah, yep. So we'll watch that and more as we get started. Trades, we get started in just over a minute here this morning. We'll get Meir in here, get the charts. Hopefully his computer is ready to roll this morning. And with that, put him in the hot seat here. Hopefully
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
Hey, Meir, welcome back. How are you?
Thank you. I'm good. Hi, everyone. Good to see you all. Missed trading for the past few days. My computer crashed, and that's the main reason I didn't trade for the past 2 days. But today I moved to Cyprus. So here in Cyprus, my computer is fine, and I learned that the other one was fixed today as well. So all is well. Back to trading.
Perfect. Good to have you back. Charts are yours.
Thank you. Did you guys miss me?
Quite a roller coaster ride over the last few days when you were gone.
Yeah, I saw. Looks like I missed quite a bit of a nice market volatility.
Tough trading on Tuesday, better trading yesterday. And here we go into a Thursday with seconds before the opening here.
Hey everyone, market is open. S&P starts down 1.3%. Nasdaq starts down 1.4, almost 1.5. It's a big gap down in a continuation of what happened yesterday. I'm watching Netflix, Tesla, RBLX, main movers. Biggest mover of all is NVX, which is down 19% right at this point. Big crash.
Can't believe NVX, a $14 stock now. Wow.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it? Now we do expect the market to move higher as it is doing right now, because normally when we see a big gap down, this would be the first reaction. And then we will
traders, no need to jump right into the market. Watch the market.
However, this is a big gap, and sometimes when I have a gap of up to 1%, it's very likely to become a gap and go. I'm a little bit more careful with huge gaps like the one we're having today. Sometimes they tend to fill in the gap, but so let's just say it's quite tricky to understand where we're going. But it will be a good practice to stay away from trading for a few minutes.
Traders, I'm going to try a Marna trade under 210 short Marna mRNA.
I forgot about Marna. I should be watching it.
Yeah. Under 210 here, 5 cents to go. Small share size, I'm short the stock. 212 will be my stop loss. You can always add to this trade if we pick up steam under that 209. Anything under 209, I will add to this trade.
Obviously, Marla is getting affected of what's happening now in NVEX, kind of a sister company. Watching RBLX, which is down 12% for a short under 29. But I don't want to see it coming down the way it does now. It's too extended to the downside with this last red candle from the highs. Came down 50 cents from the highs. It's too much. I want to see it pulling back up and then coming down. But I'm not sure I'm going to get this. So if it's not going to happen, I'm just going to short it with smaller size, under 29, expecting a big pullback to the upside too. Come on, RBX, don't trigger now. Pull back up and come down again. Give me a nice
You're
trigger.
going to add under 209 if we get it here.
Hi, Meir. Hi,
If you
Scott.
join me with RBLX, it's
Morning.
likely
Yogi, good
to,
morning.
it's not likely to crash down immediately. It's a big gap down. It's a big move down, the last 1 minute candle. And I would rather see it moving up just like it does now. Good. And then comes down again.
Actually, I'm following Roblox. I'm following Roblox for a long, and I want to see it under 29, and then maybe I'll go long RBLX.
Okay, I'm a little bit more relaxed now because RBLX just moved up 30 cents. It's going to come down a little bit now under 29. I'm going to take some. Okay, it's about to come. I may want to short it at 29. I'm short. Didn't get it at 29.
I think that's it in RBLX. That was a short seller trap, in my opinion. Wow,
Market
huge
change direction. Now
percent.
we're moving down.
Come on, mRNA. Under 209, I will add. I'm looking at Tesla here, 155 for a short, possibly.
I'm going to short NVAX under 1361, which is the lows. It's a nice technical formation there. And VX, I'm not sure I'm going to have the time to write it down. Posting it now. Tesla is very determined to move higher, quite interesting.
Yep. Okay, I've added to mRNA. Target now 208.50. 208.50 on mRNA. About 40 cents to go.
Okay, RBLX just reached my target, getting ready for a partial. Missed it. Missed it. Should have
No,
taken
Eris,
50
still
cents.
waiting. I'm thinking about
There
Tesla
we go.
157.
Big time move. Big time trade, traders. Out 3/4 of the trade here on mRNA. Well, I'll tell you what, right here at 208, unbelievable. Beautiful move, traders. Added to it, full size share trade. And very thankful here this morning to start off like that.
Any sign for pullback? I'm getting more than I wanted. Good, nice move, RBLX. Oh, I missed NVAX. It just triggered. We didn't take it. Now, took my partial in RBLX. Market still coming down. I missed NVAX. Guys, the risk in NVX was around 30 cents, so my target would have been around 13.30. Also missed Boeing, wanted Boeing. Too busy with the RBLX. And I'm complaining. You see, I'm complaining.
I'm about to go long Tesla because of its daily chart. Worked out very nice
Tesla
today.
really, really wants to move higher. It's so clear.
Hopefully.
What is that?
Just posted it. Okay, I'm long.
But the market's coming down, so you need to be very brave.
Well, the daily chart of Tesla is extremely extended. I think we just closed the gap. I think we'll continue from here. Okay, guys, first trade, Tesla, long. Yeah, risk. Okay. Yeah, it's a risk trade, but so far,
I mean, it's the only thing that moves higher right now. Everything's moving down.
yeah.
Don't forget, it's the first few minutes yet. We've seen the market moving up, but I'm not settled with that. I think that we still have some. We should probably try and move higher sometime now.
Guys, 1 point. Tesla, 1 point.
Nice one, Yogi.
Traders, any move over mRNA, over the 208, I will be out of all shares on mRNA.
I'll wait for 159, 159 in Tesla. Because I think while the market is moving down and Tesla is moving up, we're going to see a green candle soon, and then probably Tesla will accelerate higher. Come on.
Wow, it's really moving.
To be honest, Yogi, if I was going long Tesla, this market conditions, I would have probably be real quick putting some money in my pocket.
Yeah, as quick as this
Wow.
thing rises, it can turn and fall in a minute.
Yeah, it could easily, like, I don't know, I wouldn't trust it. But the market is now showing some signs that it may want to move higher, so I don't know, I'm not in this trade anyway, so I'm just watching and
I'll
crying.
wait another 20 cents. Okay, guys, I got my 2 points, even though Meir tried to convince me to take my first target earlier. 159, and we're above it. Let's sell.
Good call. Good call.
Wow, the way it moved higher. I mean, why? Tesla's up 1.5%. It started down almost 2%. What's going on in Tesla? Yogi, what did you do to it?
Guys, I don't know. I'm still watching it. I'm selling a bit more right now because. Okay, Gerard, amazing. Jared, that you took it with me. Second day in a row. Yeah, yesterday we had a nice trade in Tesla as well. Yeah, Linda, good morning. How are you today? Where is your coffee mug of Tradenet? Did you get it? Not yet.
Don't believe him,
No
Linda.
mug yet.
He promised me, he owes me 4 bottles of wine. He never delivers. He's like talking all the time. You're never gonna get it. It's like, no way.
Oh, a few traders in the room received gifts from Tradenet, right? Coffee mugs and T-shirts. So
I think
Linda,
they're collaborating with you. You probably told them to say that.
2 out of 5. Clifton, that's a good one. Paid actors. Every time that Meir will say something about his wine bottles, I will ask Meir, hey Meir, what's going on with Tradenet meetup? Ooh.
What's that? Guys, gonna go long.
Ooh. Everybody think of Meir and forget my bottles
Going
of wine.
over 186.50. Small size. Because it's a bit spready and because I don't. The reason I want to go long is because of the airlines, but now the airlines started coming down a bit. And Boeing was initially strong. It moved up and almost closed the gap. So it kind of behaved like Tesla, but
Okay, traders.
what? But
LEN on the
airlines.
short side here. It's my next trade, LEN. short under 89.50.
Okay, I'm going to go long Boeing as I posted over 186.50. If it will decide to move higher, and if the airlines will start moving up again, because the market seems like I want to pull back up a little bit from the lows. Also depends on the next candle. So far red. Let's see.
Aris, I'm following Roblox for a long. And Tesla, I'll
going
wait
to
for it to
add
move above 160. Last
to
quarter in Tesla.
RBLX short under 28.80. Small size. Under 28.80. We'll add to RBLX short. And NVAX may just give me a chance to move in. Again, under 1360. You see that zone?
Traders, I am short LEN. Second trade of the day.
Added to RBLX short, very small size. Tesla keeps moving.
I'm about to go long LI. LI, 1 cent away from my entry.
Market unknown, waiting at the lows.
I'm long. Wow, LI. Hopefully you took it with me. What a beautiful entry. And Roblox, I will build my position.
Traders, I'm out all shares mRNA. All shares out mRNA. Finish with the trade. I'm just in the LEN trade here. 90.50 will be my stop loss. 90.50.
Market's looking for a new low, and it found it. We just moved to a low. Be careful if you're long anything. Be careful. Maybe just touched and bounced. Let's see.
Oh, there we go, Len. Come on.
Guys, I posted Roblox for a long. I will take it above 29 and then I'll add above 29.25. I'm long Tesla last quarter, long LI full share size, and I'm going to build my position in Roblox because I'm not sure it will move higher. I think this huge drop of 12% is a bit too much. Let's see Nvidia, Kevin. Interesting. NVDA 171. Maybe Meir or Scott will answer about Nvidia. It's a gap and go. Meir, NVDA under
I like it.
171. It's looking good, right?
Maybe a bit lower, maybe 117.90.
Yeah, looks great, NVDA.
Didn't take it, it just happened too quickly, but it's beautiful. Okay, market's looking for a new low. This is quite clear now. I'm gonna short NVAX under 1375. This time,
Traders, we're
I
in the
don't
money
think
on
I'm gonna miss this
LEN.
trade.
Just waiting for the drop under 89. Going to add under 89 on LEN. 20 cents to go.
LI at my stop loss, still holding it.
We've got a new low in the Nasdaq now. And it seems like we're about with the same. the S&P, therefore NVX is likely to join. I'm about to short it. I'm short NVAX. Let's see if it moves.
And Tesla, approaching 160. LI still alive, bouncing again. Tesla, thank you.
Wow, it continues. Very good.
What a beautiful breakout in
Very
Tesla.
nice.
Yeah.
What's going on in Tesla?
Still going to take Roblox for a long above 29, 10 cents away. LI at my entry, Tesla. Beautiful trade. And I'm taking only longs because I think the market will finish in green today. I don't know why, but it looks like we're moving down for too long in the Qs, in the S&P. Let's see.
Yeah, I would be, you know, if mRNA gets above, say, 211, I would be looking to short it again.
My NVX stop is the highs. Market still moving down. We should be fine.
I'm selling a bit more in Tesla, guys. Above 161, I'll sell it. Yeah, DVG, you think it's the bottom of the day right now? I think the same.
Wow, the way Nvidia came down. Crazy.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a new low in RBLX for a partial or at least at the lows, somewhere near the lows. For the added quantity here. RBLX.
LI is accelerating higher and green.
LEN still holding on to it here. I know it's at the top. 90.50 was my stop. Still holding on to it.
Gonna close NVX over the highs.
First target in LI will be 2160. Wow,
Market
use
still
is down
coming down.
2.1, S&P 1.7. LI, beautiful, approaching 2150.
Wow, Netflix is down 7%. Hey, come on NVX, not nice. RBLX touched the lows. Trying to get a new low.
Watch mRNA here. Just spiked above 211. Traders, overall market right now, again, we're down almost 500 points on the Dow, 210, 211 on the NASDAQ right now. So still a red day. Now over 500 on the Dow.
Maybe I'll add to Tesla, because I think we'll bounce over 161. I'll add over 160 small share size. This trade will not be red no matter what, so I will add until 161.
Right back down on LEN.
Let's see Moderna, Ahmed. Wow, Moderna is extremely extended on its daily chart, but right now I don't see any sign of a weakness to short it, so be careful, Ahmed. And Linda is asking about the news yesterday. What was the news yesterday? At 2 p.m. I think, right, Scott? Yesterday it was a Fed meeting on 2 p.m. What was the news yesterday? Added for Tesla?
S&P, new lows, Q's new lows, NVX still holding, RBLX about to move to a new low.
Okay, I'm going to take the mRNA short right here one more time. And this is going to be under 212. If we can get over 212, there we go. So selling short at 212 here. It's going to nibble on a few shares. And this is mRNA, again, short under 212. Stop loss will be 214. We're going to have a $2 stop loss. And I'm looking for at least $2 or $3 to the downside here.
Still in Tesla after I added. Still in LI, now in red. Cancelled my orders in Roblox, of course. Oh, come on, Tesla.
Okay, we're going to be looking for
You're
210
shorting
to
Tesla,
start
yeah.
or close to 210.
Wow, the market's accelerating lower. I
210.
agree, DVG, but maybe
Wow.
not today, you know?
Wow.
the 115 test.
We got it, traders. We
Yum.
got it on mRNA. What a big move down here. 2 points now. mRNA. Watch it dive below 210. Come on. Come on. Tesla rolling over too, Yogi.
Yeah, I'm still holding it. Still
Market's
green,
not
even though I
stopping.
had last quarter and I added very small share size.
It's big
There we go.
downside move, guys.
Wow.
S&P is
move,
down
traders.
1.8%. Nasdaq almost 2.3.
Taking 3/4 of the trade out here, 209.90 on mRNA. That gives us over 2 points now. mRNA, second trade on this stock. A beautiful, beautiful move. Still in the LEN trade. Wow. Well, good morning to everybody here that took some of these trades with me this morning. Congratulations.
Yeah, great trade, Scott.
Thank you.
VX is showing some signs it's going to move in the right direction, maybe.
Okay, now Tesla is at my entry after I added.
Could add again to NVAX under, not add again, I mean add to NVAX under 1360. Expecting it to break down. I'm still thinking whether I should or shouldn't. And here comes RBLX finally about to touch a new low where I would like to reduce some more size. Come on, RBLX, crash down. Market is crashing. S&P is about to touch the 2.2% downside move. We're going down. We're going down over 2% now, the S&P. Goodness. Wow.
Okay, I'm closing LI with the loss.
As you can see, traders,
And I'm about to close Tesla.
everything is now responding to the market while the market crashes the way it does now. Even Tesla, as strong as it is, came down now with the market. Nasdaq is down 2.5%, S&P over 2%. Only RBLX is holding. Not to mention NVX. Come on. Come on, RBLX. I know you can.
I will close Tesla under 157. And I stopped out from LI.
LEN for sure giving us a little bit of a problem right now.
Wow. We are coming down. I'm closing Tesla. Okay, I'm out. I gave back a bit. But I'm still green. I lost 1200 in LI, but I made 1500 in Tesla. So I'm happy. I'm up today 372 so far. Now I'll wait before my next trade.
We're a bit too extended to the downside now.
No, no Christmas rally. No, not this year.
Really? NVX? Why?
Tesla pulling way back now. Possibly a long. I'm even scared to even talk about it right now, but yeah, I agree. Remember, if we don't get out of the hole today, going to be a tough day tomorrow. We're already down 651 now on the Dow, 679 now on the Dow, and we're not getting any better right now. Very surprised
There's no
LEN
stopping.
is holding up. Yep, there isn't. News is on its side. Market's starting to crumble. You know what? As a trader, this is great to watch. Great. Fun.
I'm going to short
Yeah, but we're a bit
WDC
extended
under
right now. I mean, how can we join
32.90.
this drop?
Small size because I don't. No, I mean, yeah, small size. Come on now, Bilex. It did touch a new low, but what, like 10 cents? Make the big move. Market's not stopping.
I mean, if you're going to take Tesla, this is where it is. 156.60, 157.
About to short WDC under 32.90. About to take my second partial in RBLX. I'm short WDC.
Guys, I'm going to think that I will go long Tesla again, 175, 157.50 with 50 cents because I think it's going to be one-way ticket. Okay, Tesla again, 157.50 long.
If WDC moves over 28.30, I'll take my partial.
Guys, Tesla, 15 cents away, 10 cents away, and I'm long Tesla again. Now, the market is extremely extended. Hopefully, the market will bounce and it will take Tesla with it.
I think market is a bit extended and about to pull back up. Okay, I'm taking my partial now in RBLX added quantity. A very small size, fun size, but still nice. You wonder what happened to NVX. Why? Why isn't it crashing?
Come on. LEN just toying with us up here.
Guys, Tesla, 1 to 2. I'm about to take my first target. I'm on 158.50. I missed it in Tesla. I missed it. It was above 158.50. I waited for 3 seconds too long.
Now RBLX, really?
Still full share size in Tesla, waiting for 158.50.
Still nothing there. I don't know if I would still stay short mRNA. I would look for any way with a move higher to stay short the stock. I mean, if you're looking for a entry to go long, 208.87, which is yesterday's close.
Actually, guys, the high of the day in Tesla is 160.93. And I'm always saying that stocks attract to round numbers. And if any stock today can move higher and even to move to a new high, I think Tesla is my only candidate today for longs. And so far, my second trade in Tesla is great. We're up more than 1-to-1, but we're having troubles with dividend
Ahmed,
cover.
Marna tried to move higher, which shows that something's going on there. I mean, especially looking at what happened yesterday. But it failed miserably from the highs. Probably due to the fact that the market's coming down. So, I mean, if you want to bet on that, it could move higher, but I think you should probably wait until it moves over 210 just to make sure that it wants to reach a new high. It's definitely one of the good candidates, I would say, for a long today, if the market will stop moving lower. Don't really.
Okay, Tesla, beautiful.
I mean, you watch that mRNA again
Okay,
over
Tesla, I'm
212 or
selling
somewhere
right
around there, it'd be
now.
shorting again. I'm still in the LEN trade. That's the trade that's giving me the most trouble this morning.
Guys, Tesla full share size still under 80 or above 159. Oh, boom. Selling right now, Tesla.
Wow.
Okay. Beautiful 1 to 3, guys. 1 to 3. Risk reward in
You're having a
Tesla.
Tesla party today, Yogi.
Yeah. So far, great. Now we have 700 shares in Tesla, and I'll wait till 161. Diamond ends with Tesla. It's only 2 points for me, so I'll wait.
Come on, LEN, you're pointing down.
to Novavax party. Need some of your spirit. Thank you, Manfred. But I don't like to trade these $14 stocks, you know? I don't know why, but I prefer to trade the expensive stocks. I mean, above 40, 30 maybe.
Okay, now we had a small pullback from the lows in the S&P and the Nasdaq. Question now whether we're going to continue the downside move or pull back up.
Guys, Tesla, hopefully you took it with me. And let me just remind you all, after 43 minutes of trading, that trading securities is risky. Our past performance here in the room are not typical because we are inexperienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Having said that, I'll wait in Tesla for another point. What a beautiful reversal. Again, let's see Snapchat.
Tesla running back towards
Again,
the
I don't
highs
like
now.
these cheap stocks. Under 10, Johnny. Snapchat. I think you can find better candidate to short rather than Snapchat today. Ah, Doku. Marino. We forgot about DocuSign. Ah, yeah, we missed it.
WD stop is going to be over 33.30.
Nvidia. Let's see Nvidia. I don't know what to do with Nvidia right now. I think the market should bounce, guys. Wait with shorts. In my opinion, we should wait for a market pullback. Maybe in the Qs we'll test the VWAP, which is 281. In the S&P, it's another point higher, so I would wait with shorts right now. Or maybe looking for longs in strong stocks like Tesla.
Okay. Another green candle at the S&P lows. We're moving up a bit. Not much. Just a small pullback so far. But I will not survive WDC over 30.
LI long again. I don't know. I don't think I'll take another trade in LI. Still in a Tesla. No, LI is weak right
I'm out
now.
of WDC.
I missed my first target over there. I lost 1200.
Okay, traders, I just came out of the LEN trade with a loss. LEN. Could not hold on anymore. Yeah, I mean, Billy at the bottom of the day, PDD at the bottom of the day, NVAX at the bottom of the day. mRNA bunched up here. We're not doing much of anything. Snap sideways, and LEN taking off to the upside. Go figure that.
Yeah, Marino, don't think because DocuSign is getting out of the indices, if it's the S&P or the Nasdaq, it is going to affect it. Even though you're right, but sometimes stocks that getting in to the S&P 500, since then they are just crashing, and the opposite. So it's not something to rely on in order of taking trades because of it. So be careful. Everyone knows that, right? It's not news only for Marino. It's news for the entire world. And if everyone knows that and everyone thinks the same, the opposite is what's going to happen most of the time.
Well, I know LEN will be back down today. At some point in time, it'll turn, but it'll do it without me. Here's, I will be right back.
Yeah, Vivian is getting into the... Really? RIVN? Are you sure about it? No, I know.
Wow, Walmart's coming down nicely.
Same as WBD, okay. Again, if there are news for everyone, don't get trading decisions because of it.
Baba is crashing.
I don't know. Michael.
Chinese stocks closed the gap and continued. Crazy. A very strong pre-market time. Okay, at this point, we could argue that the S&P moved up enough from the lows and now may return for a new downside move, and that means we should be very careful. You should be very careful if you're looking for a long. I am personally not looking for a long. Just in case you are, be extremely careful, because right here at that point, the market could come down, continue its downtrend. We had a pullback from the lows. It was a very small one. Normally, when we have such a big downside momentum as we did during the first 45 minutes or so, we should normally have just small pullbacks and a continuation, because we have a lot of downside momentum.
Tesla is still alive and still strong, actually.
Marna, new lows, which means NVX should come down. as long as Mana was at the highs, and VAX pulled back up and was very close to getting me stopped out. But now that Mana is down, I think it's likely that NVX will join. Yeah, something is going
Oh,
on in
Tesla.
AMC.
Ah,
Let's watch it. Let's see if that's because it moved up with a lot of volume, which is kind of interesting. It's not a big mover, but quite interesting.
GME, BBBY. The Reddit stocks are wake up a bit. BBBY, AMC, GME. Let's see Nokia. NOK. No, guys, Tesla. Still last quarter, last share, half share size. I'll wait for 161. So we are not bouncing from the lows, guys. S&P Qs did not even touch
We
the
did
VWAP.
just a bit, Yogi.
It's like, yeah, but it looks more than a bear flag than
Yeah,
a
correct.
reversal, you know? I mean, this is not a pullback. All my watch list in red except Tesla.
I think it bears some discussion now. I mean, market, when you're looking at the overall market right now and you're seeing, stocks falling 600-700 points on the Dow and almost 300 on the NASDAQ, what's your trading strategy now as you're an hour into the day? A lot of you have already ended your day by having a successful morning, taking advantage of the move. But now when you're with us all day and you're looking for the late morning trades and then getting into the afternoon as we pause for lunch, what's the direction of the market? Ask yourself that. Where are we heading? Market direction is down. Many of the stocks are trending lower. NVDA, Snap, Netflix, mRNA. But there are exceptions out there. There are exceptions like Tesla and LEN that are actually up for the day. So can those trends be trusted? Can you take longs today? Just be careful. Yeah, I'm
Okay, NASDAQ touching the lows and under. We definitely have a trend. It continues. We're coming down. Come on, NVX. Wow, NASDAQ is down almost 2.8%. S&P down 2.2.
Scott, Graham is asking you about your win rate from the
Yeah,
opening
so the
to the
question
close.
from Graham is, is there a difference between your percentage win rate in the first 90 minutes and the last 90 minutes? I would say overall, I'm a lot more I take more trades in the morning session in the first 90 minutes than I do in the last 90 minutes. But to be fair, I mean, if you break down the trading day into two, morning and the close, I think my percentage, actually, the percentage of winning trades later in the afternoon is higher. And the reason behind that is you get to see more of the chart, you get to see more of the day, you get to see more of the volume, you get to see more of the trend. And although, many of you that trade with us in the afternoon here, we trade less, maybe we'll take 2 trades in the afternoon in the last 2 hours, but those trades are very well thought out, good direction, and typically we're right on, spot on as far as direction of the trade. So yeah, it seems as the market is halted, no kidding.
Yeah, that's correct. And VX just doesn't move.
Kevin is asking about BA. You said BA, you said Meir Barak. Meir, what do you think about Boeing above 184.60?
I wouldn't touch it today, no. I mean, if the market will move higher from here for whatever reason, then there's a lot of stocks that will move higher. But the airlines are extremely weak today. Boeing is trending lower. If you want to bet on Boeing coming back up, I think there's better stocks to bet on. Tesla, for example, which is green. Boeing's down more than 2%.
Yes.
It's not my style. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just not my style. And VX down 20%. Come on. What's another 2%? The nice thing about stocks that are big movers is that there's really not much about it. If stock is down 20%, can it go down another 2%? Much easier than a stock that is down 1%. So if stock is down 20%, it could easily move another 2%. If the stock is down 0.5%, 1%, what's the chance it's going to move another 2%? Not much. So now please tell that to NVX and let's go.
Let's see, Ahmed, let's see Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft. You gave it all back. That's a good question for Meir.
What? Withdrawal symptoms?
I'm asking you.
Now I just I was supposed to trade the last 2 days, and my computer just crashed in a way that nobody could help it anymore. And I was told it was fixed today, but I already flew into Cyprus, so here the computer is fine. So
Come on, Tesla crash? Yum. I'm long Tesla. And I can realize from from the chat that you are shorting Tesla. Yeah, getting close to my entry. My second entry.
Once NVX
But I'll wait because I think now the S&P will bounce a bit.
will move under 1364, so 5 should spike down.
Shamisidin, I will answer your question if it's possible to trade with laptop. Have a screen extended on a laptop monitor and like to travel a lot. Okay. I traded with one laptop and one screen, but a big screen, you know, the long 27-inch screen for like 5 years. And only last, I think 4 years ago, I changed to 3 monitors, one next to each other because our eyes are like this, right? So it's much easier for us to do like this and to get all the info instead of, I know Meir like to do it, doing like this. So I'm working with 3 monitors and a laptop for the last couple of years. But when I started, for 4 years, I traded with a laptop. That was, you know, my desktop for market depth, watch list, orders, positions, working orders, and more. And big 27-inch screen for 6 or maybe 8 charts. It depends. So it's definitely reasonable to trade with 2 monitors. But the monitor of the chart should be big. Yeah. Craig is also trade with 3 monitors. You know what? Clifton, maybe we'll have a poll. How many monitors you have in your trading station? I remember Scott, we had some nice photos that have been sent to Scott with trading stations. Good time for a poll, Argentina or French?
We had a lot of
French.
people participate in that, and we saw a lot of
Including
people's different different setups. And if you go back a long time ago, I traded off of a laptop, just a laptop actually, 17-inch screen, and did very, very well. And now we're up to 4 monitors here, plus a laptop.
It's
I think
crazy, you
most of
know.
it will
I've
be
got
with 3. Yeah.
5 different homes. I'm including my boat, where I have a trading station, and in each one the setup is totally different. Totally different.
Is there one that you prefer?
One of them is with the
Is there
laptop.
one that you prefer, or is it great that you
Yeah.
sit down something different each time? Do you like the aspect of, you know, now I manage my day a little bit differently because I only have 3 monitors instead of 4 or 5?
Yeah, I came to the conclusion that my preferred setup is the one I've got in Tel Aviv, the one that where the computer crashed. So that would be my preferred setup, and it's 3 monitors side by side. So I would prefer now not to have monitors one over each other. I found it not very convenient, you know, looking up that way and looking for stocks. And I would prefer going sideways. Now, here in Cyprus, I've got only 2 monitors sideways, but one of them is exactly double size. So it's like 3 monitors. So I've got one huge monitor, which is, I don't know what it is really, Samsung something that is exactly double size. And the other one is like a normal one. I mean, they're big. Like one of them would be like, with the one that stands alone, I think it's a 32-inch monitor. And then the big one is like 2 32-inch monitors, I believe, side by side. So I would prefer this setup where I just look around like that, going sideways without having to look up at 4 monitors, which I still have this setup somewhere. And so that would be my preferred setup. And I would add to that although I have 3 monitors here, I mean 2, but one is double size. So although I have 3 monitors here, I have the one I prefer is the one with the 3 monitors in which the resolution is 4K. So I've got 3 monitors with 4K resolution, the one where my computer crashed yesterday. And this would be my preferred layout, by all means. 3 4K monitors, each one laid sideways. And so with 4K monitors, I found out I can put in many more charts and more details and whatever. I mean, it just works better this way. So if you ask me, that would be my preferred setup. 3 monitors side by side. Not sure about their size though. I'm not sure. I don't think they're huge. I think they're 28-inch, but they're 4K. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, you know what, Meir? Let us know how many charts. How many charts are you
Yeah.
watching in this big monitor?
Yeah, I know.
Then
I
we'll
know.
realize the size of
know.
it. How
You're
many
right.
charts are you watching in the big one?
You're right.
Big
That's probably what's important. Like if I would count my charts here, I have 20 charts in here and another 6 in here, 26, and another 3 over here. So I'm watching 29 charts, including the ones I'm trading on.
Wow.
Like what? What do you have?
Wow.
I don't think it's a lot.
I'm watching. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Really?
I'm watching a 10 and sometimes 12. Yeah, thank you. I'm 11. How many charts are you watching? That's a question. That's a nice question.
Okay.
Meir, how much charts are you watching again?
29. And I didn't think it was a lot. But I think now
Wow.
getting the info.
What is with
Really?
12, 8?
Oh, goodness.
Guys, the secret to becoming Meir Barak is 20, more than 20 charts. That's too much, in my opinion. Wow. Yeah, Marino, thank you. Finally, you're siding me in an argue with Meir.
I
Finally.
didn't think it's a lot. I mean, if you have 3 monitors set up, why would you
Scott,
watch
how many
less?
charts you watching, Scott? Because it's too much information, in my opinion. I'm like, I don't know.
Listen,
I
I
don't know.
have 4
Scott,
big
how many
charts. Okay,
charts?
4 big charts. I'm watching the stocks I'm trading, okay? The ones you're seeing right now, the ones I'm sharing my screen, this would be like 4 big charts. And it would be on most of the size, on 3/4 of the size of one of my screens, okay? So this would be the biggest ones I'm watching. Beneath them, there's almost the same size for the S&P and the Nasdaq, so 6 kind of big charts, and the other ones are very small, which I'm just following. I'm following a lot of stocks that are moving up and down. Why 4K? Because on 4K you can put more charts. AB saying this is how I lost my hair. I lost my hair before I became a trader. I became a trader because I lost my hair. I had too many trouble, before I became a trader. Life is amazing once I became a trader, It's all honey, milk and honey every day. So I thought maybe I'm going to get some hair back, but it didn't work. Turned out that the life of a trader is actually harder than I thought.
2 things. I've got 12 stocks 12 charts that I monitor. And I have a full, since running the room full time,
Thank you, Scott,
I
for
dedicate
supporting.
one of the monitors to the room just so I can see what's going on. And there's a lot of back and forth conversations and things like that. But typically 12. And then I get the question from Shamsuddin about your risk management. So how much risk do you have per trade? What's the size compared to, again, some people will measure it like Yogi. We'll measure it different. To me, it's just all about share size. I'm trading between now, 1,000 to 2,000 shares. 500 shares on the low side. Sometimes with Tesla, I'll back in with 300 and then add. So when I'm risking, when you're talking about risk, my risk is all developed on the stop loss. So, when I'm looking at a trade, I'm looking for at least 50 cents, 40 to 50 cents right off the bat, which means that if I'm taking 1,000 shares, I'm risking 400 of the 1,000 shares. So $400 to gain 1,000. To me, I think you really have to dedicate yourself, whether you're going to talk about units, whether you're going to talk about share size, whether you're going to talk about risk on, risk off. There's so many ways to look at it. I think when you get to a point in your trading career where you've got enough capital where it's not going to be so calculated, many traders will sit there and say, okay, before I take a trade, I've got to calculate the risk. I've got to calculate down to the percentage, and I'm going to only risk 27.5 cents on this trade. I think you get caught in the weeds a little bit doing that. I think you've got to really rise above that. You have to look at the bigger picture. You have to be looking at taking great trades, directional trades. You have to ask yourself, when you're taking a trade, is it really worth it? To me, it's not really worth it to take a trade to make 10 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents. I'm looking for 40, 50 cents, $1. You saw today multiple times taking $2 out of the trade. That's where I think the money can be made, or the money is made, in multiple point trades, instead of having that scalping trading atmosphere where you're scalping for a nickel, scalping for 4 cents, things like that. So, but then there's a whole different side to that. I mean, you ask Yogi about how he manages it, and it's all about the units. And so it's, again, you've got to find that sweet spot for you, the trader. We talk about it during mentoring, talk about it during training. One of the first things you need to decide as a trader is, what kind of trader am I? Do I short? Do I go long? Am I a reversal trader? Do I only trade IPOs? What type of trader am I? And then work yourself around that. Work your money management into that. We have a whole class on managing money, how to manage that, your account. So it's involved. Yeah, well, we appreciate you taking the time to ask the questions. And again, we wouldn't have such an incredible trading room. And traders, remember, you already know this, but those of you that are on TikTok now and Facebook and Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers that have not been in this room, you get a lot of this content for free. But the people that are taking the time to post trades, taking time to be part of this incredible community and this journey that we're thankful for each and every day, you're doing a heck of a job. We appreciate learning. We appreciate teaching. And again, join us today. Selfish plug for mentoring at 3:15. We're going to do it right here in this main room. So we're going to give one away for the holidays so that everybody can take part in it, to understand what we're coming from, how we train, how we look at it. So.
The Paul here, are you happy that I came back? It seems like most people are. I'm surprised. Just joking.
But it was fun without Meir as well. We had a lot of fun, right, guys? Should I remind you this the Rubik Cubes competition? And we had some great days.
You guys are waiting to party when I'm gone, right? Ahmed is asking. Ahmed is asking a question that, I mean, he's not asking a question. He's just making a comment here that says that he find it weird that the way I trade. I mean, sometimes I'm trading 4,000 shares with a 200 stock, but also same number of shares with a $14 stock. Well, Ahmed, I'm recently, I don't know if you noticed, but my size is, I'm getting more of this 1,000 or 2,000 shares per trade. So I'm kind of reduced my size recently. I think it started a few weeks ago. I don't know if you remember, where I had 2 weeks consecutive losing weeks. And so, okay, here comes NVX. Come on, let's make the move. Let's make the move. Let's make the move. But sometimes, so I would, like RBLX, it was a 2,000 shares trade for me because it's a relatively big mover. NVX, I've got 4,000 shares because it's not a big mover. So I would be anywhere mostly between 2,000 to 4,000. So It's not that it will be like a $200 stock and I will be 4,000 and the $200 and the $14 stock, whatever, and it will be 4,000 or so. So it varies, but I do agree that, for example, if you have a $200 stock, I could be, let's not go to 200. You know what? Let's talk about kind of Tesla $150 stock, maybe under, which is, I don't know, mostly something up to 100. Let's take two examples. I could be long a stock that is that costs $100 with 2,000 shares easily, and I could be long a stock that costs $30 with 2,000 shares easily. So I agree. You are right. You are right that there's a big difference between supposedly big difference between a $100 stock and a $20 stock. So why would I go long 2,000 shares each? Let me explain that, because I think it's not clear to a lot of people here, not just you. So again, it wouldn't be like the numbers you just mentioned, but very close to that. So I could easily be long 2,000 shares, $100 stock, and 2,000 shares, $20 stock. The funny thing about trading, if you're new to trading, you will realize that pretty soon you will notice that stocks do not behave in percents. They behave in cents, which means a $2 stock could move up easily 20 cents. When a $2 stock is breaking up, it will break up normally 20, 30 cents, like if it's a big move, okay? If you have a $20 stock, it will break up exactly the same, 20 cents. If it's a $100 stock, probably more, but I would say up to $40, $50 stocks would probably break out if they're moving higher, if the market's moving higher, 20, 30, 40 cents. So it will not be exactly the same, but that's the way the market behaves. Why would a $20 stock move up 20 cents and a $2 stock would move up 20 cents? Now, if they do, if you agree with me, I hope you agree. If you have your opinion, please write it down. I mean, I will argue that that's the case. In most cases, a breakout would be around 20, 30 cents. And it doesn't matter if it's a $20 stock or a $2 stock. If you agree, please write it. If you don't, please write it too. So that's my opinion. So why would they break out the same way? Think about it. If you're a trader and you're watching a $20 stock breaking out and you're trying to make your decision whether to buy it or not, and now it moved 1 cent over $20, 2 cents over $20, then you try and make a decision, should I buy it? 3 cents over $20, 4 cents over $20. You just decided you're going to buy it, you click the button, you get a slippage, 4, 5, 6 cents, you're in the trade. Maybe you're going to make now 20 cents. Maybe not. Maybe it's going to fail. I don't know. It's not the topic of our discussion. But it will take you 2, 3, 4 cents to make a decision. What about a stock that is $2 stock and just breaks out? You're going to make a decision to buy it. Now it's 201, 202, 203. You see what I mean? You're going to make your decision when it's 204. You don't look at the fact that it moved up 4 cents and now it's 2% up, or the $20 stock moved up 0.4 cents and now it's 4 cents up. That's not you don't care about it. You don't look at that. You look at the fact that it moved up 2, 3 cents and you make your decision whether you're going to buy it or not. That's why $2 stocks behave like $20 stocks. I wouldn't say it's exactly the same, but it's like 70, 80% the same. So if you're going to buy a $2 stock, don't buy, if you're trading a $20 stock with 400 shares, let's not talk about my size, okay? If you're buying a $20 stock with 400 shares, and then you look at a $2 stock and you buy 4,000 shares, you're doing a big, big, big mistake. Maybe a $2 stock you should buy with 600 shares. You see what I mean? It's not going to be like 10 times more because you have the buying power. It should be a little bit more. And also has to do with the fact that you need to look at the $2 stock and see what its volatility. Some $2 stocks are a huge mover. That's why some people like to trade penny stocks, which they shouldn't, because it's extremely risky. Because a $2 stock, you cannot expect its move like you expect a $20 stock. $20 stock has a lot of institutional buyers, so they regulate the move in a way. But if you are, and you can expect their move, and you can watch the S&P 500, and you can get more information before you start trading it. So I would argue also that you shouldn't trade $2 stocks unless there are very special occasions, which are normally not there. So anyway, if you're trading a $20 stock or a $2 stock, the size should be approximately the same. Not exactly the same, but approximately the same. So don't find it weird that I will trade a $100 stock with 2,000 shares and a $50 stock or a $30 stock with 2,000 shares. What I would look for is the volatility of the stock I'm trading, and it could easily be the same number of shares with a $2 stocks and a $20 stocks and a $50 stocks and a $100 stock. So the difference would not be between a $50 stock and a $100 stock. It would not be twice as much stocks with a $50. It may be a little bit more, but I normally trade between 2,000 and 4,000 shares. For example, I will not normally trade 3,000 because I'm used to 2,000 and 4,000. And that's another story. If you want to ask me about that, ask me tomorrow and I will answer this question. Remember this question. Why wouldn't I trade 3,000? Why would I trade 2,000 or 4,000? If that's a question that you find interesting, ask it tomorrow and I will give you another speech. I don't want you guys to get tired now with another speech, but there's another reason for that, and it's a different reason. So ask me this question tomorrow if you like. Remember to ask that.
Well, guys, thank you, Meir. I'm done for today. I'm up 1,700 thanks to 3 trades in Tesla. One of them was a small adding and I closed it, but I'm up 2,900 in Tesla because I waited for almost 1-to-4 risk reward ratio with my first target in my first trade, and in LI. I lost 1,200 because I took full share size and it moved against me, I think like 15 cents or 10 cents more than my stop loss. So I'm up today 1,700, which is my last trading day for the week. Tomorrow and the entire weekend I will be with my daughter. So traders, Meir, Scott, Gabe, Clifton, Craig, and all of you guys. Bye guys. Bye
See you,
family.
Yogi.
See you all next week.
Bye.
Like always.
Take care, Yogi. Have a
Bye-bye.
great weekend. Be safe.
Bye, Yogi. All short. Ellen's asking that, yeah, I mentioned that the target of a trader, I mean, it's not something that I would, I mean, if you force me to, if you would force me to say what would be your target, your annual target of a trader, I would say it's doubling your account every year. So if you have a $20,000 account and you would finish your year with 40,000, that means you're a good enough trader, experienced trader. But I don't really like that answer, but it's kind of an average answer to this question. And yeah, I said that. Did you mean the risk amount or the buying power? Oh, okay. The risk amount, definitely the risk amount. So if you have a $40,000 account and you're only risking $20,000, and that's it, you just have a $40,000 account to have some more buying power, something like that, the risk amount should be doubled. But again, I don't really like the answer I gave you about that. I mean, it's not, it's different. It is different answer for different people. So I'm not extremely happy with the answer of doubling your account, but that would be my answer for the average experienced trader. No, we do not normally hedge our trades with options. Hedging your trade with options, if you are a trader, it's the last thing you want to do. The best way to hedge your trade is to sell some. So if you have 1,000 shares and you're afraid that long and you're afraid it's going to come down, sell 500. It will cost you less than paying double commissions. The brokers will teach you to hedge your trades with options because then they make double commissions. So it's extremely, I would argue, foolish to hedge your trades with options. Whoever is teaching you that is probably making money on the fact that you are also paying for your commissions. The best way to do that is just sell some or sell all. That would be the best way to hedge your trade. Now, if you're a long-term investor like a hedge fund and you have huge size and selling some of your size is impossible because then you will drive the market up or down depending on your size, then it makes sense to hedge your positions with whatever, maybe with options. So if you're a hedge fund and you hold millions of shares, then sometimes you have no other option other than to hedge it with options. But if you're a trader, hedging with options, totally wrong. Now let me wear Shamsidin. Sorry, I didn't read your name right. Excuse me. Let me answer your question again. Okay. About the option, whether you should hedge your trades or not. Now I'm going to put the hat of the fact that I have a brokerage firm as well. Okay. So you do know I own a brokerage firm. Maybe you don't. So as a brokerage firm owner, I would say, of course, is the right thing to do. Hedge your trades with options, always. Now you got it right. Buying bearish options to hedge their positions because others to see that go bearish. Kevin, I'm not out ruling trading options. So trading options is, in my opinion, is extremely hard. I tried it myself. At one point I tried it, more than tried it. I really stayed in Chicago in one of the biggest firms of companies that were trading options, tried to learn it a little bit more in depth, saw the way they do it, the way they trade. They have a lot of advantage over the regular trader. And so some companies do it in a very professional way, and I do not have their tools. I watched, I learned what tools they have, and they do have some very specific tools. So in my opinion, normal, let's call it traders, shouldn't trade options, but there are some option strategies which make sense. However, I'm not a professional option trader. I tried to be, I failed. And I could also argue that trading stocks is extremely hard, and so complicated, and so there's so much to learn. And I came to the conclusion that, I mean, why should I? There's so much I still need to learn in stock trading. Why should I kind of waste my time learning how to trade stocks when I don't really know enough about stock trading. And I would still say that to this day, I don't yet know enough about stock trading. 23 years in the business, I don't yet know enough about stock trading. So I don't waste my time on learning how to trade options. But I'm not outruling this. If you guys are more, I mean, if you're more interested in, learning a lot of other things, new things, whatever, definitely could do that. There are some strategies which you can learn and succeed with. Yeah, I traded. Same thing applies for Forex, Ahmed. I can trade Forex in my account. I'm not a professional Forex trader, but there are some in Forex, in my opinion, there are more opportunities than with options, and they're not as risky as in options, assuming you don't use much leverage. So assuming you do not use much leverage, I do take every once in a while a Forex trade. So as long as I'm not concentrating only in Forex, I like it. I don't think I would ever become a Forex trader, meaning trade more Forex than I'm trading stocks. And that's because my success rate in trading stocks is higher. And if I start trading Forex as a professional trader, I'm sure that my success rate will be lower. So right now, I do have a good success rate in trading Forex as long as I take a trade every once in a while, like where there's very good opportunity or something that, I strongly believe in. More on like the economical side of things, I would say like, I missed this trade a few days ago. Recently, I missed a few trades recently, really, but in trading Forex because my system was down. But basically, I would every once in a while take a trade. But as long as it's not my profession, I do well. If I would turn Forex to be my profession, I think I would not do that good. And I would rather concentrate on stocks. I think my success rate in stocks is higher. I have many more opportunities. I mean, when you're trading Forex, you normally just have it's like trading 3 stocks or 4 stocks because you don't have a lot of pairs that you can trade. So if you're trading let's say the euro dollar or something and pound whatever, and then so you have some opportunities, but it's mostly 3-4 major pairs. It's like I would trade Tesla and Boeing and I don't know, Meta and Amazon, and that's it. So could I concentrate on just 4 different stocks? No way. So if you're trading Forex and you're concentrating on just, let's say, 4 pairs, and if this is the only thing you do, if you're like a Forex trader and you're concentrating on just 4 different pairs, then you are forcing trades because you're coming into the trading session, and we're humans, and when I start trading, I would like to click something and trade today. I had 3 trades today: WDC, NVX, and RBLX. So I had 3 trades today, and if I would come to a Forex session and I would like to trade, I would probably have 1 to 3 trades. Now, when in Forex, you can make money when there's some big economical news. That would be the easier way to make money. So if you make money from major news, then you're probably fine. You will not have a 100% success rate, but if you go over 60%, you can become successful. But that is if you're concentrating on some big moves. Now, if you're just opening up your screens and there's nothing there, and you just want to trade because, again, you're human, you will click that button 3 times during that session, and then you probably just, imagine things. You just look at the Forex pairs and you start imagining things. You're imagining a bear flag, you're imagining a reversal, you're imagining things that you shouldn't imagine. You think they are there because you normally Forex traders would use a lot of leverage. They would use huge leverages. So it's like you look at the chart and you open it up and it's not really there. You think it's there because you're just multiplying the numbers. And then you're thinking you're seeing things that are not really there, and you will click that button 3 times during that day just because you think you are a good trader. And then you would probably have more losers. I would do the same when I'm trading stocks, but when I trade stocks, there are really big movers. Like NVX is down 20% today. RBLX is down 16%. When the last time you've seen a Forex pair down 20% or 16% a day? Of course, they did not make this move intraday, but RBLX just made a 5% move intraday, okay? So when's the last time you've seen the euro dollar move up 5%? The last 0.5% rate hike in the US, I think euro came up 0.8% or maybe 1%, 0.85% or something like that. So wow, it made a big move, 0.8%. Yeah, you can trade it. There were some setups. I missed that trade, but there were some setups there. You could have traded that. But RBLX came down today, maybe 5%, 5% from the point where I moved in. That's a move. That's an intraday move. When's the last time we've seen that trading euro dollar or whatever? Rarely. Very rarely. So when you have a big mover like stock, you can find a lot of entries which are real. They are there. NVX down 20%, RBLX, a lot of other stocks. So you can find setups, you can find stocks that are movers. You don't have to imagine things. And then on the top of this, if you have some Forex deals and you can go long or short, whatever, why not? Do that. As long as you do not define yourself as a Forex trader, I'm fine with your choice. Once you define yourself, I am a Forex trader, and every once in a while I'm taking a stock, I'm trading a stock, I'm not fine with this. You have to prove to me that you can really make money. And I'll be skeptical. I'll be extremely skeptical. I'm just in the mood of talking today. That's it. Swing trading, let's do it some other time because it's a long talk, okay? So just please remember that. Yeah, I would say Forex makes more sense, Enrique, than for swing trading. It makes more sense. You know what? I wouldn't really call it swing trading. I would maybe even longer periods than swing trading. It makes more sense. It also makes sense in hedging, not hedging trades, but hedging your money in a way. If you have a lot of euros and you also import, export dollars, things like that, then of course it makes sense. But I would call it trading. What I just mentioned about Forex was mainly because it's regarding trading, not swing trading or investing. You know, the funny thing about trading Forex, you may have a different answer now after my speech, but be truth to yourself, okay? Think about what I'm about to say. Think about, if 10 minutes ago, I would ask you, which market is more volatile, Forex or stocks? What would you say? 90% of you guys will say Forex. 90% of you guys will say Forex. Why? because you can wipe out your money or make a lot of money in the Forex market, but not because the Forex market is so volatile. It's because of the huge leverage that you can get in trading Forex. So a lot of Forex traders are using 100 to 1 leverage, 20 to 1. You don't do that in stocks. Normally you don't do that in stocks. So because of the margin you can get, the leverage you can use in trading Forex, people are looking at the Forex market. Wow, my money just went up in the last 2 minutes, $1,000 with nothing. I just used, I don't know, $200 and I'm up 500. That's because you're using too much margin. It's not because it's volatile. But if I would ask you that normally, you would, I mean, if you're a Forex trader, you would say, wow, of course, it's much more volatile than stocks. It's not. When's the last time you've seen the euro dollar coming up or down 20% like Tesla could do in 1 hour? It just doesn't happen. Whatever you do, if you just stretch it out, it looks volatile. It's not. It's just using margin. And then VEX is finally coming down. I'm back in green. Not much, a little bit. And that's because, of course, the S&P and the Nasdaq came down. And since it's getting green right now, I think I would call it a day. I'll try and take a partial here in NVX real soon, just to make sure I'm on the green side for a very small gain, I hope. I mean, it's not over yet here, but it's going to come on, do a little bit more. You know what? I'm just taking something here now. Very small gain in NVX and just leaving very small size just to make sure I'm on the green side. But it's finally in green. And this is how my account looks like today. And I didn't trade much today. I mean, small size. Added a little bit to RBLX. That's why it's a little bit more than my average size today. I mean, get a little bit more, a bit. I mean, after my first trade, I was up, I think, $1,800. So my second added quantity, another $600 or so. So just added a little bit more. NVX, again, small size, and just took a very small partial. And again, a very small loser in WDC, gave it maybe 30 cents, I think. I'm not sure, to go against me with small size, small loser. And I'm up $1,700. I'm up $1,700, which is kind of nice. Small green day, not a lot of trades. I was very concerned today, to be honest, because of the big gap. When you have such a big gap, it's always a little bit hard to anticipate what's coming next. So I, again, was careful, didn't jump into trades at the first, 1, 2, 3 minutes, was waiting a little bit. Turned out to be nice other than WDC. And I'm kind of okay with one winner, one loser. Let's call it 1.5 winner. Looks like it's going to be 1.5 now with NVX, maybe more. Coming down, could be a little bit better. So that's it for me today. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Are there more questions here? Please keep them for tomorrow. Sorry. Let's answer tomorrow some more. Crypto, let's keep it for tomorrow, Marcel. No problem. Just have a great day, traders. See you tomorrow, Scott. See you guys in YouTube too. Thank you for participating. We'll appreciate, very much appreciate, if you give us a thumb up. If you like our channel, I will really appreciate if you would just click that thumb up button for us. Thank you all. See you all tomorrow, traders. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye.
Meir, take care.
Bye,
Have a great evening, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay, traders, some really good information there. Always happy to have Meir talk about where he's been, where he's going, and some tips of trading, and really good insight there. I would say this to everybody. You know, it's a lot like I ski, I snow ski, and one of the things, like we've talked about before, it's like transitioning from snow skiing to going snowboarding. And you know, where I think it's cool, and I like the more comfortable boots. Um, if I lived in Colorado, I would do it, but because I don't, and I only go for a certain time, I'm unwilling to really change and to adapt and to relearn. And that's when I talk about equities trading. I mean, do you really need more? You have over 10,000 stocks to choose from on a day-to-day basis. I don't need to get into anything else. I don't need to challenge myself any further. I need to just continue to hone my skill into what I'm doing right now.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get the sound test?
Michael, good morning to you. You sound just fine this morning.
Yeah, I'm fine. The market
How was your
is
morning
not
trading session?
not fine and not dandy. Uh, yeah, I mean, really, it's like I don't want to say a collapse today, but we're down across the board. The SPY 2.4 to the downside, the Q's 3% to the downside. If anybody was thinking about a Santa rally, I think not. And again, this is Jerome Powell is full of mystery. This guy. 2 weeks ago, he rallied the market, and yesterday it was all negativity and pessimism, and more upside, more interest rates into the 2023. I mean, this is insane.
Yep. Yep. Okay, traders, I'm going to break right here. Michael's going to come in. Very successful morning. I'm looking forward to this afternoon. Michael, I've got the mentoring session today, so you'll take the team all the way through a 4 o'clock bell. And traders, I will see you after lunch. Now, Michael will take over the charts, and then we'll get going this afternoon. Mentoring at 3:15, and then we'll close out the day. A successful morning, a green morning. I'm looking forward to carrying that through this afternoon. And traders, we'll see you in just a little while. Right, take care. Michael, thank you so much.
Yeah, see you after lunch, Scott.
Beautiful.
So, watching Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, and I'm ready to trade anything. At this point, I don't see anything that's moving up. Actually, maybe one stock is moving up on my watch list. That's the small cap from yesterday, RNA. That's the only one that's marginally moving up. Yeah, I think Jerome Powell is done. Or should be done. But that's beside the point. We can take advantage of the market moving lower, and actually some surprise moves today. That the Tesla move in the morning was definitely a surprise. If you remember, yesterday it did the same thing. looked weak, but the buyers came in. Then they gave up. The way we're trading right now, I have to say that we're looking really, really weak, and we are at the lows of the day. Apple is about to break the 138, I think, at this point. The energy sector is also at the lows of the day. Moderna, which was amazing yesterday, not doing very well today. Basically, this consolidation that we started from 392. Now we are under the 390 level. Roblox is down 16% today. Wow, Novavax is going to zero. Wow, what the hell? NVAX broke 1350, and I think they issued stock or something. Did not read exactly what happened with Novavax. Either some bad news or they issued a common stock, and this is why the stock is diving today. Yeah, they offered shares. That's never a good thing for the for the share price. Anyway, so those who are trying to figure out and pick up Novavax or Nvidia, sorry, or Moderna over the last month or so, uh, picking out Novavax wasn't a good call, obviously. Anyway, I'm watching those stocks, watching Facebook, watching Alibaba, ExxonMobil. I don't have a trade right now, though. So, guys, if you see anything interesting, Netflix, yeah, another stock that's diving head first today. Well, the buyers came in, definitely came in for Netflix at the 290 level. Yeah, 291. Lows of the day are actually 291. LI for long play. LI for long play. You know, this is another stock that had an amazing month, LI, and it's selling off sharply today. 21, 2040. You know, the risk reward is good on this 2040. The risk is like 11 or 12 cents. The question is, can it deliver a good move from the lows? I mean, the market is terrible, and we're actually pressing lower right now. So, if you ask me about buying, no, I would say no, but at least there is some good risk reward in LI. Mara down 8%, EU down 7%, airlines down big time. Basically, on my watch list, let's see, I have one Chinese stock that's positive, and Tesla. Wow. Chewy, Netflix, SQ, PayPal. Everything is like a dumpster fire. Yeah, of course. Making money long. I think maybe there was Tesla to make money long, and that's it. Out of the leading stocks, and that was also in the morning session. Watch the SPY. We are sliding, kind of sliding lower, and now under the 390 level. Actually, under the 389.50 already. What is your trading strategy? It's always the same strategy. Find the right technical pattern with the market direction and short it or buy it. Preferably not breakout trades. So that's a very simple strategy. Yeah, and try not to lose money if possible. Okay. And try not to trade an environment like this one right now, which is very, very slow and unrewarding. I'm really, really surprised by this FOMC meeting yesterday, and the market has been left kind of without any any guidance um, into the end of this trading year, which is one of the worst years ever, especially for those who are trading today. I mean, those who are trading over the last started a couple of years ago, going back to 2008. I think this is the worst year since 2008, probably, or 2009. And this is coming after the best year. 220 and 221 were amazing trading years. So we got basically taking over from a great market to a horrible market. Anyway, so if we're looking for trades right now, guys, all you need to do is to look at the S&P 500 and make your decision if you want to make a trade. Probably the answer will be don't make a trade. Netflix 294.50. Let's take a look. And FLX short 294.50. Well, I'm not sure about the entry point, but I'm sure that 295 or the VWAP are the stop loss on this trade. So over the VWAP, that's 296, or above the consolidation 295 40. Most likely we'll see Netflix react with the market. It had a nice double bottom at 291 that worked nicely. Now it may as well come back lower or trade lower. Watching also Tesla, ExxonMobil, Alibaba. Most of the stocks are moving sideways or lower. Most of them actually are moving sideways. Another stock that's very weak today, but um, can be a good mover if it moves higher to the VWAP level. That's Wayfair, W, down 9%. Again, there is no entry point there, but I would watch it. This is a stock that can be a very good mover at times, Wayfair. You. The market is not doing anything, so why Apple is at the lows not doing anything? Tesla is under the VWAP not doing anything. This is the choppiness is thanks to the way the market is trading, which is very stable. Let's put it this way: the way we are looking right now, we are most likely to break under the lows. Now, are we going to break under the lows and continue? That's the question. Probably not. Probably we will slide under the lows and do nothing much more than that, being that it is the land sessions and the volumes are very low. Still, those who are looking for long trades, I suggest switch away and don't buy anything. There's nothing for us here in this market. Okay, guys, let's short Apple. Let me take a look at Apple at 138 there. Lows of the day are 137.94. It's like a bear flag formation here. The risk is 50 cents. You know what, guys? I'm thinking Apple or Tesla. Let's take a look at Tesla for maybe a short under the lows in Tesla. Sorry, it's not under the lows. 156.50 or 156 or 157. I don't know. I'm not going to short Tesla, not going to short Apple, not going to short Microsoft. Let's take a look at some individual stocks. Maybe there's going to be a better setup with those stocks. Guys, you see anything interesting? So far, what I've seen is an attempt to move lower that yielded zero. So I'm glad that we didn't short anything. CCL below. Let's take a look at CCL. CCL. CCL, I think you made a mistake there with the price mark. I will. CCL is 850 or 860. It's not 127, 137. Maybe you mean another stock. If so, figure that one out. CCI. Okay, CCI. What the hell is CCI? CCI. CCI. I don't know. This chart is too complicated for me to make a decision to buy. Volume is very low. It's a bit spready as well, and I'm not gonna, guess what's gonna happen here. I mean, most likely nothing's gonna happen. So if we can guess that something will happen, I can take the trade. But the way we're trading right now with the lunch session, the S&P 500 price action, the volumes, the trend, everything points to zero happening. So if zero is happening, why would we get involved here? There's no meat in this market right now. Below 137.60. Again, I don't know if it's gonna get below 137.60, and if it's gonna get there and trade 5 cents below and then move up. Keep in mind that we're trading the land session. The trend is lower, but everything is so slow, boring, and dull. Um, Technical patterns, I don't see anything. Yeah, and Novavax was actually one of the few stocks that was worth trading. I think Meir talked about it, 1360 or 70. Basically, it broke 1370, and the VWAP was the 1378 or 10-cent risk, and that one drove 70 cents down. That would have been a nice trade. I'm watching some Chinese stocks as well, like Billy, PDD, where whenever we have good volumes and potentially good movers, PDD is also at the lows of the day. I don't know. I don't have anything that I want to trade right now. With the market not showing anything um, interesting and trading pretty much up from the lows of the day. Wow, Novavax really going to zero. Shit, shit, shit. Another stock that's worth watching, although it's also very extended to the downside, the Roblox, trading now just above 27.50, down wow 16% today. I would watch actually, as much as it looks weird, Roblox for a long play. I don't have an entry point though for it. Maybe at 27.80, maybe at 28. Not sure if and so when. Yeah, the market is trading mostly sideways now at the lows of the day. Basically spiked down to the lows, immediately came back up into the range. Not a surprise. This is how we trade most of the land sessions. No, it's not gonna get busy right now. Why would it get busy? Nobody cares. It's the opposite of people caring about what's going on here. We're down nearly 3% on the Qs. Nobody's coming in to buy anything. Down point 2.5 on the SPY, the same thing. Pick up after lunch? I don't know. Maybe it's going to pick up. We're going to break actually lower. It's possible that we continue lower. I don't know. The weird stuff is that we have no volatility right now, and this is why we cannot trade because who's gonna trade? Nobody's trading. Yeah, it's unbelievable. This Novavax down $1. Huge mistake. This is a huge mistake not to short it. But this is one trade that should have been taken advantage of. Maybe this one and Roblox as well. We must have, we must find something, a stock that's not, does not look exactly like the market. Either way stronger or way weaker. In this case, Novavax would have fit the bill, but obviously it's not applicable anymore. Guys, if you see anything interesting, let's take a look at Amazon and Google. You, Amazon at the lows, Google probably the same. Yo, yeah, the same. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, mentoring with Scott at 3:15 in the mentoring room. Sorry, it's here in the main room, Clifton? If it is in the same room, in the main room, so my mistake. Again, Clifton is gonna post the link or talk about it later. I think it's in the mentoring room, but we'll see in about 2 hours. So two options, either here in the main room with Scott or in the mentoring room. Then Clifton's gonna post the link later. I don't know where the mentoring takes place. Once we know, well, we're going to let you know. If it's in the main room, it's going to be available to everybody. If it's in the mentoring room, it's not available to everybody. So let's wait, and Clifton's going to make things clear in a bit. Okay, I didn't hear that, okay, Marino, but if Scott said in the main room, then it's in the main room, period. Why won't it be? All I need is one trade good trade, I mean, in this last session, and I don't seem to find anything. I mean, Facebook is at the lows of the day, Moderna at the lows of the day, Alibaba pretty much there. Okay, guys, so the mentoring session in here in the main room at 3:15. WDC short 33. Okay, so what is the trend in WDC? First of all, it's weak, down 7%, but the overall trend is pretty much higher lows if you look at the chart, Steve. The lows in the morning session, then the lows at 10, then the lows at 11, 11:30. Now we broke the higher lows, but is the trend lower in this stock? The answer is no. Is the trend higher? Not really. But if I want to short, I want to see a downtrend. I don't have it here. It can work. I mean, it's a weak stock, terrible daily, everything is terrible other than the technical pattern intraday. I don't know, doesn't look great. And one more thing, why you need to wait for 33? Why not short the 33.20? Just to make a point, you know. Very boring and uncooperative price action as we are trading now above the lows of the day, which are 389. Let's be patient. That's all I can say right now. I'm watching 4, 9, 10, 12, nearly 14 charts. One stock moved lower nicely. That was Alibaba. The rest of the bunch basically did not move much. I mean, Novavax also moved, but it's no longer on my watch list. So Alibaba was definitely a nice short play, but statistically, most of the stocks didn't do anything or are just a waste of time and will create nothing for us. Oh, so disappointing to see this, FOMC meeting turned into rubble. Let's take a look at Boeing, IBM, couple of leading stocks. Boeing, nothing. IBM. IBM actually a very strong daily, but selling off today. CVX. I'm trying not to fall asleep, guys. That's my take on this price section right now. Absolutely nothing going on with the SPY sitting in 50-cent range at the lows of the day. Actually, a couple of stocks are starting to work actually the upside, like Nvidia. ICVX. Okay, let's take a look. ICVX on fire. ICVX. What the hell is that? Where were you, Johnny, at 14? That would have been that would have been a wake-up call for all this room. Amazing. Yeah, let's keep it on our watch list. There's nothing else I can do right now other than say wow. ICVX. You know what? I'm gonna put it in the room. ICVX. Let's see a pullback. Maybe we can trade it. I don't know. I mean, obviously the stock is up second day in a row, and you know the technicalities are very good. Volume is amazing, a bit spready, but you know we'll take care of it later. Or so I'm hoping. Let's see. Why did I see it? I mean, I was looking at the stocks above $10. It's not showing on the watch list. Weird. Weird. FS. 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 RBLX. Yeah, but it's very extended. Roblox. Roblox should have been shorted probably at 28.15 or 28.10. Now it's probably going to break 27.50, but it looks very extended. DUK, Duke Energy, let's take a look. Duke Energy. I don't see anything interesting in Duke Energy. I don't see. Now, can it deliver a leg down to the lows of the day? Maybe. I don't see though. Like good daily or week daily or anything that will like point to more downside. It's down 0.7%, so it's not really weak. If you're willing to risk 20 cents to maybe get 30 to 40, again, I don't see it happening. The stock that does work nicely to the downside is Apple. Sorry, not Apple, Alibaba. Looks like we're leading lower again. Shit. Guys, if you see anything interesting, we keep on, playing this consolidation slash bear flag on the intraday chart. Now trading at 389.60. I mean, this is really, really boring and tiresome with the market. Basically, start moving more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, nearly 15 5-minute bars ago. So a dollar, sorry, a dollar, an hour and 30 minutes of nothing. Let's watch ICVX over 15, although the setup is far from being perfect. And maybe, maybe it's going to drop under 14, maybe it's going to drop under the VWAP, maybe we can buy it and incorporate the VWAP in the trade. That will be easier. The break over 14 was a bingo trade. I don't know if this is time for a long in Tesla. Probably not. The safest trade to be right now is um, to look at the market from the outside and try to figure out where is a good mover, if there's going to be a good mover. It's possible that we continue this choppiness into 2 p.m. I didn't see this terrible day coming. I mean, I thought that we are over with this Fed BS. Aren't we tired with Jerome Powell and his BS? Well, I'm tired of it. Oh man. Yeah, the market is so lame. Take a look at the volumes, Linda. This is why we cannot do anything because there's no participation. Sai, I don't think you should be focusing on Google or Facebook. Tesla is way stronger. If you want to focus on something, focus on Tesla. That's I think where a good move may happen. Also, Nvidia can be interesting. Guys, Roblox broke under the lows. If anybody was a bit aware of this trade, a nice initial move there in Roblox. I shorted it at 27.49. It's going to zero. Yeah, sweet. 30 cents already in the money on that trade. Again, it's a scout play, but it's working, so who cares? I don't know, something's very, very wrong with Roblox. You know what? I'm really glad that I took this trade, guys. And I'm kind of upset for not posting it. But I mean, I didn't trust it. Let's face it. I took it with 7 cent stop loss. I had an amazing feel. Hold on a second. I got filled. What the hell did I get filled? 27.46. 27.46. I got filled. You know what? It was worth waiting for this scalp trade. You know what? I'm not going to be surprised if it breaks 27 as well. If anybody took this trade, you can lock now the 27.15. That's 35 cents or 30 cents, and if it breaks 27, I would lock the 27.05, and that's pretty much where I think it's going to end. Maybe there's going to be another leg down. I doubt it, but you know. When a stock is down, how much is it down today, Roblox? 18%? You know, it's like there's no limit. What's the difference between 18% and 21%? No difference. It's a disaster any way you look at it. And Meir took advantage of Novavax, which most of us were stupid enough not to take advantage of. I'm talking about myself mainly because I was watching it and then I'm looking and thinking, okay, I don't see anything, I don't see anything. And then it drops 13.70 and goes down $1. And this is a trade that it's worth $500 to $1,000 on this on this $12 stock. Assuming you short only, I don't know, 1,000 shares or 800 shares. Yeah, there should be a lot of support here at 27, but you know what? There are so many sellers. I mean, it broke 27.50 straight down. That's what you want to see, actually. The 27.50 was straight down. I mean, as opposed to the trade at 28.50 or whatever, where it wasn't straight down, and actually I lost money on that trade. So let's call it scalping season or scalping chart. Basically, there were two good trades over lunch: Novavax and Roblox. So that's why it's you know, paid waiting all this lunch session. WDC short. I think there was a good entry at the VWAP with the stop loss at 33.20. Now, if you enter at 33, you'll have the VWAP at 33.07 or 33.12. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, guys, maybe it's not over for Novavax. Maybe there's more downside. I don't know why I think we mismanaged this trade, man, Novavax. Meir started it very early, but actually the move the move happened over the last hour or so. Shit. I would wait for Novavax maybe to move up to the 1280, maybe 13 level and try to short it from there. Don't give up on it. Let's put it this way. Okay, so we try to move higher. The result, total bust. Nothing. Nothing positive to the upside. Nothing. You know, the way to make sure that the trade works is actually to see a huge number of buyers at the round number. So if the round number of buyers is small, that's a fake. Maybe it's not going to work. But if there's a huge number, then it's going to work. So that's how I make my decisions. If I see a lot of buyers, I short exactly 1 cent under the buyer, assuming, which happens 99% of the time, that the number is real and they're going to get filled. You know, there is on paper, there is an ad here under 27 in Roblox. So those who are in this trade and you want to add, the risk on the ad is, hold on a second, 14 cents. 14 cents is the risk on the ad. Yeah, it's going to zero, I'm telling you. Straight down. I'm really surprised in this, weakness. It's like um, almost no bid in Roblox right now. Um, and this is a land session where the volumes should be very low volume. The market is not a factor here, but Roblox is getting annihilated. Anyway, those who are in the trade can easily cover now the 27. And maybe the next cover will be 26.75 or 80. NVAX also at the lows of the day. So huge mistake on our side not following up on NVAX. Huge. That I mean it broke 1360. It's now $1.20 in the money. The risk was I don't know 11 cents. So that's 12 to 1 risk reward. A joke. Stupid mistake. And Meir talked about it, so it's not like it was a mystery trade. Anyway, I'm glad that I made some money on this Roblox trade, and this land session is paid for. Hold on a second, guys. Where is the trade that we talked about? Okay, and we still have ICVX, which we missed at 14, but um, maybe we'll have a trade on it later at 15. I don't know where. Maybe at 14. We'll see. So I'm still watching ICVX as well. So if you cannot make money trading Tesla, trade whatever the market is giving you. In this case, ICVX or Novavax or Roblox or whatever other small cap trade, and at the end, who cares? Nobody remembers the trades anyway. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm out of the trade in Roblox. Lost 4 cents on the ad, but made 45 cents on the first partial. Not bad. Yeah. Actually, the land session is perfect for me because I don't need to talk a lot. And I have this call for like 2 weeks now. That's really, really troublesome. And anyway, Steve, did you trade Roblox or trade WDC? Because if you made money on WDC, good for you, but it was a tougher trade than Roblox. Roblox was way easier. Yeah, my mistake. My mistake. I should have been posting Roblox at the entry was 27.50, but because of the dead land session and the stock is was at the lows of the day, I said, okay, I'm not going to post it, and the risk was 6 cents. Basically, the risk was 0 cents because it dropped straight down. It didn't even move up 1 cent. You know, the mistake was not Roblox. The mistake was Novavax. Not shorting Novavax with Meir or paying attention to that 1270 or 1260 break in Novavax was terrible because that was um, money, easy money, the easiest trade possible. Assuming it's shortable, and I think it is shortable. So the numbers, if we want to round things up, we have still 1 hour of this run session. 3.3% of the downside on the Qs, and the SPY is not much better. 2.6. You know, if you sit here during the lunch session, Steve, and I sit all the lunch sessions, and sometimes I don't even trade the lunch session because there's nothing to trade. But when there is something to trade, you must take advantage of it because you know there aren't that many trading opportunities. So it's easy, relatively easy to pinpoint them out. For example, that ICVX trade was very easy to pinpoint out, but who was watching ICVX? I'd never heard about the stock ever. But Roblox and Novavax are the number 1 and 2 on the gainers list. Oh, sorry, on the losers list. So it's not like I had an option not to see those. Wow, Facebook at the lows, Apple at the lows, Baba at the lows. I think we're starting to see, you know, the outcome of this trading day, meaning more downside, no bid. Moderna, which was, for example, if you remember, guys, yesterday during lunch we talked about Moderna and how easy was it to pinpoint Moderna. Yeah, now it's too late. I didn't want to, you know, to short at 1240 or 1250, which is a stupid mistake again. Why am I so stupid? I mean, okay, you know, I'm just making a point. The stock is down $1.40, assuming you take only, I don't know, 600 shares. It's a grand, almost a grand here. Basically risking, I don't know, $50. Stupid, stupid, stupid. The exodus of Novavax continues. The stock is down 30%. Crazy. I think the next shoe to fall must be China. I mean, the Chinese stocks rallied so much over the last 2-3 weeks. Crazy. And they must, pay the price. Or should they pay the price? On my watch list, I have 2 stocks that are green. Tesla up 0.94%, and BEK, that's a Chinese stock, up nearly 1%. That's it. Guys, if you see anything interesting, was anybody smart enough to short Alibaba? I wasn't, and I'm looking at the price section there. One of the best movers, clear downtrend all day, all the lunch session. Again, 99% of the market is not doing anything, but pinpointing, very few trades are, delivering great. Shorted it at 90. Really? Amazing, amazing. Good for you. The stock is down from 94 to 86. Need I, say how much is it? It's $8. That's 10%. intraday. I mean, if you short one share, it's it's a good trade. If you short 100 shares, it's a great lunch trade. If you short 500 shares, you made your week. Wow, what I don't know, man. I mean, I'm just looking now at the daily chart. Now I see what I missed earlier. Why I was so reluctant to trade it, because I didn't look at the daily chart. Now that I'm looking at the daily chart, I see here an engulfing of what, uh, almost 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And the stock started with a huge gap up. Those are actually the best trades. The gap downs or the gap ups. You know, Duke Energy, I didn't see anything there, but you know, that I don't see anything, it doesn't necessarily mean that the trade is not going to work. That means that I'm not taking the trade. But that's it, you know. The rest of the market is free to perform. Apple 137 and counting. Any second now. Guys, let's check out a couple of other Chinese stocks like JD and PDD. Maybe there's more downside in China. I mean, the Chinese sector is totally off balance with, you know, that rally that happened there over the last 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Yeah, JD is also at the lows. Another stock that must pull back aggressively is PDD, but PDD is a very tough trade. Down 4% today. Yeah, all China looks terrible. NEO? NEO is, you know, a 20-cent mover. The good thing about NEO is that you can load up and short or sell a lot of shares, but it's not a good mover. I don't want to say it's a totally bust and should not be traded, but LI is a way better mover. XPV is also a better mover. I don't see any, you know, unless you see, you know, an amazing day in NEO to trade it. I mean, it's the benefits are that you can short or buy a lot of shares, and the spread is 1 cent all day, every day. But that's it. You know, it's not a good mover most of the time. Guys, let's keep watching ICVX. It's now approaching 14. Let's see it, drop. The VWAP is at 13. Let's see what happens at 13, and maybe there's going to be another trade in ICVX. The initial move over 14 was a bingo trade a long time ago, but maybe there's still juice in this one. Maybe. I'm not gonna, of course, risk much. I don't know if I'm gonna take the trade even, but we'll see. Just paying attention. A $14 stock that moves from 14 to 16. That's that's something that doesn't happen very often. You can see it in the room, Richard. ICVX on the right bottom chart under NVIDIA, to the right of Apple. I mean, the only reason it's there because it deserves it today. Wow, breaking under the lows. Breaking under the lows. If we're looking at the S&P 500, the daily chart, and things are really, really getting uglier by the minute right now. And we go back, guys, to Wednesday, 2 weeks ago, on that 4% move. You can see that this is, history. It's not applicable. That move is totally in the back mirror. Now we are basically under the 390. We traded over 410 this week in the pre-market. Next level of support, I would say 370. So that's roughly $17. How much is it? 5% below. We can easily drop another 5% before some pullback or some support will come in, if there's going to be support. Keep in mind, guys, that as we approach the end of the year, there are no more news, and if instead of positivity into the Santa rally, there is a Santa Santa sell-off, and Santa is not going to come in and do anything positive this year. There are no earnings, there are no positive triggers, so you can see it, as a pure positive, but now it looks like it's a pure negative. What are your projections? I don't care about recession or depression or whatever. I will take whatever the market is going to give us, the trades. I don't care about recession. I mean, I care, of course. I mean, I don't want the US to go into a recession. I don't want the people to get fired. I don't want anything, any bad stuff to happen. But it's not our decision. I mean, we trade whatever the market is giving us. So if there's going to be a recession or a depression or whatever it's going to be, and we can make money out of it, sorry, we will short. We're not going to buy Novavax just because it's down 25% today. So the opportunities are going to, show themselves. I mean, looking at Apple today, I mean, this is obviously bad stuff. Apple down 4.5%. PayPal down 4%. Amazon down 4% into year end. Amazon, which used to be, the flagship of the Nasdaq, into the end of the year, almost on a yearly basis, with the Prime plan being so brilliant. I guess this year it's hiding, or I don't know what's going on. Take a look at the chart of Amazon and you'll see. So I mean, if Apple is down 4.5%, and Roblox down 18%, there's no doubt that what happened yesterday is really, really troublesome. Really, really troublesome for the market. I mean, maybe the market is going to price it in, and we're going to start, moving higher or sideways and higher into the round, versus his speech of Wednesday 2 weeks ago. So, what was the purpose of that speech? The market rallied 4% on that speech. Welcome, Anthony, to the room. The mentoring session is in about 2 hours at 3:15 Eastern time. It's here in this room, but at 3:15. ICVX. Actually, I actually looked away from ICVX. Looks great. Looks great for those who bought it. First target 1550 if possible. The risk on this trade is hard to pinpoint the risk, like 40 cents. It spiked exactly to the 1550 for maybe less than a minute. It was up 50 cents, but immediately pulled back. So those who bought it and took advantage, fine. Those who are still in the trade, I would use 1460, maybe even 1450 as a stop loss. There was a pickup in volume, but not great. Obviously not as great as the early move over 14. Unbelievable. It went straight to 1550. Actually, WDC, I don't remember where it was posted. I think at 33.10 or whatever, or 33. Keeps on, delivering 20 cents, 25 cents, whatever. It has plenty of room to still continue lower. The VWAP is in the back mirror. This trade is no longer cannot lose money anymore, or should not lose money anymore. Guys, anybody that took ICVX trade? I didn't take it. Did you? Were you fast enough to take at least a partial there from that 50-cent move? Because now that I'm looking at it, it looks now not that great. I don't want to say in danger of losing, but it is in danger of losing. Really, you took 40 cents? Amazing. Well, Good. Good for you, Johnny. So no mercy. You're taking whatever the market is giving you, and you know what? It's a $14 stock. Can you play around and give up on 50 cents? Not really. Sometimes even a $200 stock is not going to move 50 cents. Yeah. Now look at ICVX. So that was smart. It looked, maybe too good to be true. Um, Move over 15, but it lasted basically 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes over 15, and that was it. I'm gonna keep it on my watch list. Actually, I will. I have a list of it, and maybe we'll trade it later again. Guys, we still have half an hour of this land session. ICVX totally busted, so nothing there anymore. If you see anything interesting, Tesla, Nvidia, basically a total waste of time during this land session. Alibaba and Apple, good shows. LI, yeah, but LI looks like it's moving up, and I don't think I want to trust anything that's that's a long in this market. Lows of the day are 20. It's sideways and kind of up. I don't know. Yeah, it started with a gap up. All China started today with a gap up. Take a look at Alibaba, take a look at PDD, take a look at JD. Especially Alibaba started when they start with a gap up, that's when things get sour. as much as when they start with a gap down. Then things are are getting way better. So the gap downs are buyable, the gaps up are shortable. Another stock that should be watched for long is RNA, but I don't see an entry point. I mean, it trades in a kind of an ugly manner, and I don't see a trade there in RNA. Guys, one more positive thing into next week. This soccer World Cup is over, so that took traders and investors and people away from trading. That those guys are gonna come back. So we're gonna. I hope we're gonna see a pickup in volume, ranges, interest, everything into the last 2 weeks of 2022, and maybe there will be a rally. I don't know. I mean, I don't see it happening, but yeah, we don't need to see it happening. And if it happens, it happens. We'll trade it. We don't need to force it. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, and another Chinese stock that should be a good mover, Billy. Take a look at the daily chart. The stock is on fire. Basically, should have been shorted today with the rest of the Chinese market. So also, amazing volume, 1 cent spreads, easy. If the trade works, it's an easy trade. We still have half an hour of this lunch session. As opposed to yesterday, today Moderna is quite the opposite. So if yesterday I traded it on paper during lunch because of the Fed and missed on the $2 winner, today I didn't even was even not close to posting a trade in Moderna, and it should have been shorted on any attempt to move to the VWAP basically. But again, it's not wasn't an easy trade as opposed to yesterday, which was amazingly easy. Yeah, well, it's always spready, Moderna. Always spready, but the during lunch, the spreads tend to cool off and close. Yesterday during lunch, it was 15, 20 cents. It's never less than that, never. But the risk reward in Moderna on a good move is amazing. Let's see if there are any news today that are worth mentioning. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I mean, I'm watching at Nvidia and Tesla for potential long plays. I'm not giving up on trade ideas in Novavax. Maybe there's going to be another trade there. Again, I'm not sure if it's going to be a long trade or a short trade right now, but focusing on Novavax. And if Roblox makes it over 2750, maybe we can, repeat. That was a good one for us. Lows of the day 388 on the SPY. The lunch session is so spurty. Either you have for a short period of time couple of trading opportunities and then nothing for a long period of time. Another stock that's very weak today is DNUT. That's Dunkin' Donuts. But the volumes are very low, and if this stock is going to move 10 cents, that's already a big accomplishment. I mean, it traded as high as 1440 today. Getting tired of this land session. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with Novavax. Can it drop? Or is it moving up, Johnny? And there's maybe a trade at 1240. I'm not sure. Obviously, those who were sure and shorted with Meir more than 3 hours ago have no issues with um, this question anymore. Also, Roblox back to almost 2750. Guys, if anybody sees anything that's worth watching, trading, very boring land session, but couple of nice moves, especially that Roblox move and those who are in Nvidia, not Nvidia, Novavax. Too bad. No, that's a lesson. Never give up on a $12 stock. Even a $12 stock can deliver $1 over lunch. And by the end of the trading day, you don't not gonna remember if it was a $12 stock or it was a $300 stock. You're gonna remember if you took 50 cents or $1 from the trade or not. In retrospect, there was an entry at 12:30 in Novavax. 12:30. I didn't take the trade, but I'm looking now at the chart. 12:30, that was the short trade. Facebook was also now a break under 115, straight down. Good show, Steve. WDC, good for you. Smart move there. Not very exciting, but very profitable. Boeing, let's take a look. I don't know. Doesn't look great, Boeing. I don't see anything interesting in Boeing right now. Most of the market is not trading right now, but those who are watching Facebook, sorry, Meta, the lunch session hasn't been hasn't been good to Meta. Guys, 3:15, there's going to be a mentoring session in this room with Scott, 3:15. So stay tuned. Those who are on social media, you are more than welcome to join. So I assume it's going to be also open for social media. Yeah, there was a buyer coming in from the lows of the day in sorry, Netflix. Basically ran the stock from 288 to 293. Sorry, 292. So yeah, $4 in, I don't know, 2 minutes. Not an exciting land session, but nevertheless, I think it was better than I expected, especially that Roblox trade. Support is clear now, guys. We have 388, almost a quadruple support level at 388. Basically, the SPY touched it pretty much all over the last 30 minutes of trading. Basically, we traded sideways and lower this last session. Maybe we had, a couple of minutes to the upside. What? NVAX rejuvenated now with beautiful move up. Guys, watch Novavax. Any move higher is likely to be sold. Any move higher. WDC short, let's take a look. WDC. WDC was shorted a couple of times, Sai. You posted it, I think, at least once or twice. I don't see a new entry short right now in WDC. What the I would wait. Maybe over 30 to 80, maybe over the VWAP or at the VWAP. Hard to pinpoint random trades right now. Yeah,
Traders,
the
good
market is
afternoon.
not to move.
Back. Michael, how are you?
Welcome back, Scott. Yeah, well, actually, the land session started very boring, but couple of nice trades, especially in Roblox short, Novavax short. I think there were a couple of other trades also short. I mean, there were scout trades basically that worked during the land session. And now, now maybe even we can turn around and look at longs. I'm looking at Nvidia, very, very strong. Looking at Moderna coming up from the lows. So it was way better than expected. Let's put it this way.
Yeah, okay. Not a huge move though on the overall market. I mean, what are we doing here on a Thursday afternoon, right? I mean, down at the lows on both the SPY and the triple Qs, right?
Yeah, at the lows, and the general market is not doing basically anything. But some individual stocks are standing out, in this Novavax trade is standing down. And the Roblox guys, keep an eye on Roblox. It's not done for the day. I think maybe you have a chance of another potential trade there maybe later.
On
Guys, remember you
RBLX,
have yeah, RBLX. Guys, remember you have the mentoring at 3:15 here in the room with Scott.
thank you, Michael. Yeah, I'll be taking care of that today at 3:15. And we'll have it right here in the main room. You just give me a moment here. We'll get the charts back up. Okay, here we go. I'll tell you, the first trade of the day is going to be a small long here on Tesla. And this is going to go here, TSLA long at 157. About 20 cents to go. $0.15 to go now on Tesla. Could take it now over that 156.80. We could have another down leg here, though. Nothing happening here. On the downslide now with Tesla. Remember, 3:15 today, you're going to have mentoring right here. We're going to start it right here in this room. So kind of open for everybody. No trade on Tesla. Yep, Tesla straight down now, breaking those earlier lows. We'll see. I think it's worth it for us to also put up a picture of the SPY here now, or the triple Q, so we can monitor this into the close.
I mean, Tesla, maybe, again, 157 would still be the entry here. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking good here, but we may get into it here. 157 is going to be my entry. Yeah, I mean, you could take it now, Mark, over 156.80, which would be yesterday's close. Hmm. About 25 cents to go here before I come into it.
Okay, watch it. $0.20 to go. $0.20 to go. $0.16 to go. Target's going to be 158. Not asking for a whole lot, just 1 point. Give it 50 more cents and we should be all set to go here, getting up to that 158. We're getting up there. I mean, that VWAP line is going to cause a little bit of a problem. Come on, watch that VWAP line. Here we go. I'm going to take it here, partial at 60. 157.60, going to come out 60 cents ahead on the partial here. If we get to 158, so be it. Got to do it, though. Got to do it. Because that VWAP is messing with it for sure. I just thought right over that, right over the VWAP line is really where to go. I mean, hopefully anything below the 157, I'm out. But hopefully we don't get there. Hopefully it continues. Okay, I'm out of the Tesla trade. All shares out Tesla. I'd say mRNA at 206.50. Yeah, Richard, looks good. Let's put it where the SPY is. See, traders, remember we do have mentoring right here in this room at 3:15 today. I'll be conducting that. Take you all the way through to the 4 o'clock close. You're guessing now which way we're going to close it. There's no telltale sign here at all. What do you say about RBLX continuing? Yeah. Well, it's continuing, that's for sure, on RBLX. Okay, traders, in about 9 minutes here, we're going to get started right here in this room. I am flat right now. I do not have a trade on, which is going to be good going into the mentoring session today. Tesla even coming back down now too. Not much action here this afternoon. In fact, the markets are very, very flat. Okay, traders, let's switch over right now and let's get into our mentoring session here. Michael will stand by with any questions. If you have any questions, list them here in the room and we'll try to accommodate you. So let me move some stuff around here and we will try to get up the mentoring slides. I think you're going to like the topic today. I hope you're going to like the topic today. All of those out there on YouTube land, welcome. And we're going to see if I can find them now. Okay. Got ahead of myself, put down 2023 when it's 2022. Maybe we'll use this one next Christmas. So, okay, let me make sure everybody can hear me on YouTube land as well. Make sure we can get this on. Okay, there it is on YouTube. Hopefully everybody can hear me on YouTube. Okay, quick sound test here in the room. Let me get the recording started here. Okay, traders, I want to welcome everybody to the mentoring class today here on December the 15th, 2022. And we're looking forward to delivering this to you. We're going to have it recorded here. So if you want that afterwards to kind of go back and to review under your own pace, you can do that. We appreciate the time and effort that you've taken to join us today, to not only to trade with us today, but also to train. So this weekly mentoring session typically takes place each and every Thursday. And this is, AJ, yep, 2022. Got ahead of ourselves a year. But anyway, we've got a great plan in process today. Each one of us takes a turn. You've got Aggie and Michael and myself and Meir and Yogi, and everybody comes in to train and give their testimonials each and every Thursday. So that's what's happening today. You're going to get a mentoring class today. We're going to be talking about really the successful path to profitability. What are the steps? What are the ways that you need to get to profitability? Everybody wonders and talks about the same thing each and every day. Scott, how long does it take for me to be profitable? How long will it take? How long did it take you? How long did it take Meir? How long did it take Michael and Yogi and the rest of the team? How long does it take to get me profitable? Okay, how long does that take? Well, again, each individual is different. Some more, some less. Some quick studies, some not so much. Some people put in the time and some people understand that you know it's a long road, it's a journey. I like to say it like, you know, it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's something that you acquire over time. There's going to be bumps and bruises along the way, but the mentality of a trader that doesn't want to give up, that continues to do the right thing on a day-to-day basis, that wants to train, that wants to keep their nose in the book, that wants to be able to, you know, do what they do and try to do it the best of their level. Those are the people that we see succeed in trading. And it's not anything to do with, you know, hey, I'm a doctor, I'm a lawyer, I study to be a scientist, I'm a banker, I'm a financier. You know, all walks of life can do this. And I think the path to that profitability that we're going to talk about today, there are steps in here that I think are going to help. There are things that you can do as individuals that can help. There are things that you could plug into on a daily basis. You know, one of the things I always say is this trading room is better than any book. It's live. It's hosted by great mentors that have a lot of experience. You talk through things. Again, you're live. A book is just based on information that's input from a certain period of time. Information that projects, information that talks about what it will be like. But there's no better place to be than right here in the trading room. So again, that's it's huge, and I'm thankful that everybody's joined us, especially today on YouTube, community, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. We appreciate you taking the time and learning with us today in this mentoring session. We wanted to bring it to you live in the main room today to make sure that you're dialed in and doing everything that you can and get a taste of what we do on a weekly basis. And if this somehow says to yourself, hey, this is worth it, I appreciate it, I could use this on a monthly basis, Clifton will have a link here. You could email Clifton and ask him how to get involved in the mentoring class each and every week. Well, again, can't say enough, discipline is your key. With self-discipline, most anything is possible. Theodore Roosevelt wrote that long time ago. Traders, what does it take to lose weight? What does it take to stop smoking? What does it take to get in physical great shape? What's it take to be able to say no to drugs, alcohol? It takes discipline. It takes discipline. And it takes that self-discipline for you to recognize in yourself that I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to hang out with those people. I'm not going to diverge off of my trading strategy. I'm going to be disciplined. I'm going to hold myself to that standard, and I'm going to do it each and every day. Because I know if I do it each and every day, and if I'm disciplined enough, over time, that discipline is going to pay off. If you're disciplined about working out every day, you're going to build muscle and you're going to achieve your goals if that's what you have in mind. Okay, if you're disciplined about stopping drinking or stopping alcohol or stopping smoking in any way, discipline is the key. It's what you're doing every day, what you're doing every minute, what you're doing every hour to add to the benefit of yourself. Okay? And these are really important things. This is just a general, about self-discipline. But hear my voice. When you have discipline and you're focused on what you really want to achieve, that discipline is going to get you there every minute, every hour, and every day until you reach your goal. And then that self-discipline will carry you forward in achieving more and more and more. But are you disciplined? That's the question. Are you disciplined enough? Maintaining self-discipline is really, really difficult. What's the easiest way to talk about it? I'll give you an example. The easiest way would probably be dieting. It's very easy to have, I wouldn't call it peer pressure, but to hang out with your friends in the holidays and have that pie roll in front of you, that pie that you love or the cookies that you love, or some type of meat or steak or something like that, that you know for your diet, you probably shouldn't have it. And that self-discipline has got to be so strong for you to be able to pass. And people will say, well, Scott, you know, what if I have just a little bit? Well, okay, I mean, that's a choice, right? You can choose to have a little bit. But can you then get back on that disciplinary track, that self-discipline that holds you back? That self-discipline that says, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to have that cookie. I'm not going to have that piece of pie. I'm not going to take that trade. I'm not going to follow the trade. I'm not going to get into the trade because it's past my entry. Okay, I'm self-disciplined. The rules of trading are really, really simple. So the question becomes, why do so many people fail? And the reason is that we're all individuals. God made us individual people. No two people alike, no people that look alike, no people that manage alike, no people that really are identical in trading. Okay? We have all different personalities. Some people have an addictive personality. Some people have a real conservative personality. Some people are so lazy. Some people have OCD. You know all the people that you have in your friend group, and you could say to yourself, very few people are exactly like myself, and that's because we all have individual personalities. And with individual personalities, we have all different levels of self-discipline, right? Because my personality is way different than somebody else's. And when I start to invest the time to understand myself and the way that I react and act as I start to put the disciplinary markers in, I become aware of myself. So our behavior does not match the behavior of the market. The market is really its own beast, right? This market that we're in today, we don't have an answer. Hey, Scott, well, why is Tesla up in a down market? No idea. No idea. You would be, if we talked in the pre-market today and you said, is Tesla going to be up or down? I'd say it's going to be down. Why do you say that? Well, because its leaders sold how many billions of dollars of stock? Why would somebody invest in it if it's been downgraded the other day? The head, the CEO of the company, has sold off a ton of shares. Why is the stock up? Well, our behavior does not coincide with what the market does. And one of the things I can tell you is never try to figure out the market, because you're never going to understand the market. We talk about this throughout a lot of our upper level training, and we say to each other, you know, spending time wondering what the market's all about is truly a waste of time. You know, you can control so very few aspects of trading, and the rest of it is what's going to happen as you get in. You really skew it into your favor based on knowledge, based on the understanding of the market, based on the understanding of technical trading. Gives you the little edge, but at the end of the day, the market's going to do what it wants to do. Greed on one hand, fear on the other hand. This is what causes you and I to react in opposite manner. Example. When you fly on a plane, you're fearful. A lot of people are fearful. I'm fearful. And why is that? I got a great answer. The answer is that you have no control. Zero. You walk on a plane, you sit down in your seat, put your bag away, sit down in your seat, and you can do nothing. You lean one side, you lean to the other side, the aircraft doesn't move. You stand up, sit down, kneel, it doesn't do anything to the plane. You've got no control. And that's why people are fearful. Okay, because once you get onto the plane, your trust is 100% into the pilot of the plane. You're fearful of flying because you have no control. You're fearful of trading, you're fearful of losing because you're not sure. You don't have the knowledge. You're not there yet. You're not over the top. I think everybody has a little fear of when they get in, they don't like to lose. I can appreciate that. Nobody does, right? But if you have so much fear, you'll never get into a trade. You'll never push the button. You'll never take the mouse and push the button. We've got to get over that fear to be able to push the button to be able to get into the trade. And then the other side of that, the opposite side of that is becoming greedy. How much is enough? If I told you this morning that you were going to wake up, push a few buttons, and you were going to make $300 inside 30 minutes, if you believed me and you thought, yeah, that's possible, yep, that's going to happen today, yep, that's me, then the question for you is, don't be a greedy trader. Okay? Ask yourself, is that enough for me? Would $300 a day be enough for me? Now again, if this is your hobby, you do the math. $300 a day times 5 days a week, $1,500 a week, that's $6,000 a month. Making $300 a day. That's not being greedy, it's being smart. It's being disciplined. That's when I teach mentoring, I always teach to the point where figure out the number of trades you're going to take for the day. When you bang out two winning trades, your day's over. Don't be greedy. Be disciplined. Don't be fearful. Be disciplined. Accept and respect that discipline that's inside you. Understand who you are and how this discipline, this self-discipline, can work in your favor. You've got to be able to sit there and say, hey, listen, if I just walked away from this morning, didn't take any trades for the remainder of the day, I would have been a real profitable trader. This is yourself speaking or somebody else. Okay? Accept and respect the discipline that you have. Work on what you have to get better. So, how can we test it? How do we know if we have it? Well, I think I'm disciplined, Scott. I do the right things, but I'm losing money. So I'm trying to figure out, am I disciplined enough? I really do think that at the end of the day, the secret of success, the secret of trading, the secret of how to make money really boils down to just being self-disciplined. If you can control yourself, you can control your destiny, you can control your P&L, you can control what stocks that you get into and get out of. See, you don't have to listen to myself or Meir or anybody here in the room or anybody exterior. Why? Because you're disciplined, you're focused, you know what you're doing. People that are just starting, right? People that are just starting, they have a real hard time playing by the book. You know, the reason is because they see, and that to me brings up another point. When you see everybody on YouTube and all the traders going around and you know, buying the new car and buying the houses and the planes and the this and the that, that's what these younger impressionable people look at and say, man, if I just push a few buttons, or I listen to Scott, or I listen to Meir or Yogi or Michael, whomever, Aggie, Lambeau City, getting one right away. It's time put in, it's self-discipline, it's being able to reach those goals. And one of the things, even as a Christian, you know, don't hope or pray or just believe that it's going to happen. Discipline is something that you can learn. Discipline is something that you can watch others and gain from it and understand that that person's really disciplined. I saw that person take only 2 trades today, and they signed off and they went and did other things. I've seen that person do that for weeks and weeks and months, and I wonder why they do that. And if you were to sit them down, he or her, they would say, well, you know, I'm disciplined. I don't need to do anything else. I've made my money. I'm done for the day, right? I learned that over time, the more discipline that I have, the better I am at managing my trades, managing my account, managing my P&L, right? And understand that over time, I need to believe in myself. I need to be self-disciplined. I need to learn it, because we get reinforced every day of trading, right? I mean, heck, it's like going into the holidays without a lot of discipline and having all that food in front of you in your family. And, you know, you look across at somebody that's in physically good shape and you think to yourself, man, I'd like to be like Scott. I'd like to be like Meir. I'd like to have a physique like that. And then if that person was in the room with you around this big table of Christmas food and booze and everything like that, you think to yourself, I didn't see that person pick up the piece of chocolate cake that I had. I didn't see that person pick up the cheese and crackers, the 10 pieces of cheese and the crackers that I had. Why is that? Because they're disciplined and you're not. They have a goal and you don't. They're not going to be lethargic the next day. They're not going to have to worry about working out twice because they ate like a king. They're disciplined. Every day they're disciplined. They're coming every single day. And they're disciplined, this discipline test to be able to understand yourself. It's big time. We think we have it. We think we are disciplined. But are we? Well, the test is, and the proof is in the pudding. You know, you could test yourself. Are you chasing stocks? Are you adding to losers? Are you doing the same things over and over and over and expecting a different result? Okay? So the self-discipline test, testing yourself, is key. There's nobody else to look at besides yourself. Now, this path to profitability that we talked about, we're going to talk about each one of these. The information overload, mentorship, how does that help you? Demo trading. How do I use demo trading to get better profitably? Financial responsibility. Whose responsibility is it? Mine? My mentor? Who? Trading alone. Well, I'll tell you what. Trading can be a lonely environment. The good news is you don't have to report to a boss, because the boss is the one you're looking at in the mirror. Okay? But trading alone is tough. We'll talk about that. Small size is good size. It is great, and we'll talk about my reasonings behind it. We'll talk about the trading journal, and we'll talk about a good book. I think books in general are a good way to start. A sound basis of getting to know the overall encompassing facts of trading. And then I really do believe through live trading and trading rooms, you start to really sprout and grow. So let's knock it off. First one, information overload. And I guess the point of this is when you talk to, and I've mentored thousands of people across the globe, when you talk to people, don't read too many books or material. You know, a cluttered mind, a cluttered desk, when you have stuff all over your desk, you know, you're the only one that really knows where everything is, but really, do you? it just clutters your mind. It puts too much of a load or an overload on yourself. It's to the point now where it decreases your focus. You can't focus on trading when you have, you know, your game station here, your other laptop over here, your phone going off every 10 minutes. You've got to be cool, calm, collective, and focused. Okay? That overload will decrease your focus and you become confused. What's important to me? Gaming, trading, running a business, emails. What is it? So take what you have, right? Whatever you've read in the past, use it, put it in the back of your head as knowledge, and then load the blocks on top of that. Understand that the books give you an idea, that information gives you an idea what to do. It's up to you then to go out and practice. You're now a NFL, it's football here in America, NFL player. The coaches tell you what to do. You read the playbook. Now it's going about to execute. It's going about to be self-disciplined at the training table about what you eat, how you perform. It's putting it all together. And you only get that experience when it's live, when you're out on the practice field, when you're out doing what you do, doing what you've read. That's where the rubber meets the road. So secure the basics first through reading, through knowledge, then read more and read more and read more. But take it at one bite at a time. Enjoy what you're doing. Enjoy the training. Enjoy the reading. But practice live. Practice live. We'll get to that, Christoph, in just a little bit. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Mentorship. What is mentorship? Let me break it down to you very easy. Those of you that are golfers out there, if anybody plays the game of golf, the way that I explain mentorship is quite simple. Mentorship is like going out and playing around a golf with a PGA pro or a professional golfer. That's what mentorship is all about. And it's easy to understand, right? You are not as good at trading as maybe I am. So if we traded next to each other, or you hear me every day in this room, I am mentoring and talking about what works for me. I'm showing through example on how it can be done. Just like that golfer. When you tee it up with a golfer that's better than you, you look up to them as a mentor. You copy them as a mentor. You want to be like them as a mentor. Okay? And the reason being is that they're better than you are at this stage of the game. And a mentor is no other person than somebody that you look to and you want to be with and you want to get to that level, and that they're able to reach out to you with their hand and say, "Come with me, my child." And they're there to help. They're there to train. They're there to keep you focused, put some discipline on you. You play one round of golf with a PGA Tour pro that can walk the talk. Not all of them can do it, but that can walk the talk, that can teach a little bit, that can help you. You're going to be a better player. And that's what mentorship is all about. Finding somebody that's experienced in trading, join a course like this one here, the mentorship. Each and every week, a great trader is sharing with you how they trade, how they do what they do, and just a little tidbit on what might help you next. Self-study just does not cut it. Reading a book, listen, you want the prime example? I use this example all the time. You want to become a pilot, so you read a book. Book is this thick. You say, "Hey, listen, I know what to do. When I get down the runway at a certain speed and I start to rotate, on the controls and my plane starts to fly, how much easier can it be? Well, I mean, reading a book is one thing. Getting behind the stick, understanding the wind, understanding what happens, it's a whole nother ballgame. So just being a self-study, just being a bookworm, just being book smart is not going to be enough for you to survive. You can't fly a plane by just reading a book. As simple as that. You can't be a great trader just by reading a great book. It's not going to happen. Live trading, daily discipline, mentorship, all of these things can help you. How about this topic? Demo trading. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me make a bold statement here. Demo trading is where you make all the money, isn't that right? You make all the money demo trading. Then when you go live, you're like, man, what happened? I was making 10 grand a day on the demo. Now I can't make $10 a day. I'm losing money. What happened? Well, let's walk through the steps here, and I think you're going to see and understand just a little bit more. Before you try to trade real money, and don't be a novice, please, if you can hear my voice, don't sign up for something and go trade live money right away. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. Start on a demo account. Practice. Enjoy. But don't be the person that gets on the demo account and says, hey, well, I know when I get my real account, I'm going to be trading 200 shares, but on the demo, I'm going to go ahead and trade 20 grand, 20,000 shares. I just want to see what I could do. No. Practice does make perfect. But I'm talking about, we used to say a couple of weeks. I'll tell you about a month, about 30 days on the demo. And especially if the demo platform is a transition to the same platform that you're going to use. Because you can look around for different setups. Setups meaning how many stock boxes am I going to put on my screens? What works best for me? Where do I want my level 2 set up? How are things going to work best for me? I think it's about a 30-day process. Okay? And then as you come off of demo trading, we start off slow, low number of shares, slow trading, building discipline, building focus. But we want you to get used to the platform, the execution speed. How do things feel? Hey, wait a second. Wait a second. You mean there's slippage? What are you talking about? No, when I pushed the button, everything on the demo platform, everything was just perfect. Different. The speed, the fulfillment. If you're on the demo program too long, you kind of get that immunity, if you will, to any kind of like the psychological effects, from trading real money. And what does that mean? Well, I mean, demo is demo. People will say, well, of course, that's on my demo account, Scott. Well, listen, I get demo. I understand that there's a need for it, but you kind of shield yourself from reality by trading on the demo account. You have to be able to tell yourself when you're ready to make the next step. But at the end of the day, you've got to be the one that's able to get in there and say, you know what? There's a big difference between demo and real money. Big difference. And until you're ready to make that leap, handle the demo, get prepared, get focused, get disciplined. It's like playing a video game versus living in real life. It's so easy to crash on a simulator versus crashing your car on the road. Okay? It's easy to race on a track on a simulator versus doing it yourself. There's just so much more that comes into play. One is right here between the ears. It's called the brain. The psychological ramifications of trading real money. The psychological ramifications of driving a real car. Okay? Really, really, really important. Now, I titled this slide, "I'm not a loser." But we all lose. We're just not losers, right? A loser is somebody that gets beat and stays down. Having a losing day is something that comes in stride. Having a losing day is something that you're going to go through. Okay? You need to cope with this. You need to have a mechanism. Now, when I say mechanism, I know many of you out there are saying, yeah, I got a bottle of Jack right next to me. That's how I cope with a losing day. I get it. Understand it. I'm not naive. But mistakes are generally derived from a lack of discipline. Okay, so when you lose, not always, trust me, not always, a lot of times it's from a lack of discipline. When you look back on your trades that are losing trades, were you disciplined enough to adhere to your stop loss? Did you have your stop loss far enough apart? But were you able to pull the trigger and get out of the stock? Did you take a partial when you could have taken a partial? Just like on the Tesla trade today. This one trade I took this afternoon. No big deal. It didn't get to my target. I felt that. I understood it. That's why I came out. Nobody's going to ever ridicule you for taking profits. No one. Every loss is such a learning experience. And that statement right there is so easy to talk about because, well, you don't understand, Scott. You know, if I lose one more trade, I'm done trading. Okay, I get it. Been there. Done that. Okay? I get it. I understand the heat. I understand what you're going through. Okay? But when you lose, if you're not capturing, if you're not writing down at the very minimum your losing trades with a bigger section of why it was a losing trade. Why did I lose on this trade? I added to a loser. The market went too fast. It sold off on some economic news, whatever it is. Start writing those down and start uncovering the pattern because you're going to see it. You're going to see it. When you're writing it down, you're sitting here writing it down, you're going, you know what? I just wrote that 2 columns ago or two rows ago. I added to a loser. 2 days from now, you're writing it down. It's like, why'd you lose on the trade? I added to a loser. Well, hey, if you do it 3 times, there's probably something to it. You know? So over time, the pain and the suffering goes away. You'll start to enjoy the success. And what happens is when you transition from, you know, winning, one loss takes a green week to a red week, that's a problem. That's when you sit there and say, you know, I know I'm a good trader, but one bad day has taken me out of the week. We can't have that happen. Where's the discipline? You have to look back and catch yourself. You know, talked to a trader a couple months ago about, you know, hey, Scott, every Friday I'm losing. I just don't understand. I mean, every Friday it just seems like, hey, I got a great idea for you. Don't trade on Fridays, right? Don't trade on Friday. How about that? Genius, right? Boom, wow. It's easy things, but it's the discipline that somebody needs to help you, some mentor, somebody you need to bounce things off of to be able to sit there and say, you know what, I'm not a loser. I can handle my losses, but what I want to do is I want to learn from each one of them. Every loss that I have, I want it to be something that I understand. I want to be able to say, oh, yeah. I shouldn't be doing that. The last time I did that, I lost my butt. And I learn, and I become more disciplined. So then when we have the loss, how do we cope it? Right? As you and I, as you make more money, you'll pass that scared money test. Now, what is the scared money test? Well, the scared money test, you've heard the cliche before, but it's all about trading with scared money. Borrowing money from your 401k, borrowing money from your spouse, borrowing money on a credit card, taking money from the family, trading on your last dime. All of that is going to cause you to have scared money and trade with scared money. I'm going to tell you right now, not many people make it. And the reason is because you are so dialed into that possible loss, you can't even push the button. You're scared to get into the trade. But as you start to improve, as you get better as a trader, you'll learn to be able to handle your losses better as a person. You'll know that, man, why did I do that? I know better than that. When you start to say, hey, I know better than that. I've done that 1,000 times. That was dumb. Go look in the mirror and call yourself a dummy. And it's because you're starting to learn how to cope. You're starting to understand, hey, wait a second. I know if I do this, if I get into this trade, I know how it's going to work out. Well, you don't know because you're live. Well, I've seen this way too many times that this type of trade, in general, this type of trade, if I get into it, I lose. So I'm not going to do it. I'm going to sit on my hands. I'm going to tie my hands together, put handcuffs on, whatever. I'm not going to take the trade. You see, self-discipline is a work in progress. It's not something that all of a sudden tomorrow I'm self-disciplined. It's how you look at yourself. It's how you deal with losses. It's how you make things happen. It's how you cope. Now let's talk about something that's near and dear, that's important, okay? And what's important is to be able to say to everybody, you need to start off trading with money that you can afford to lose. You've heard that, what, 1,000 times? Don't endanger your financial status, because if you're trading with large share size, you're trading with money, that scared money, you're just putting so much psychological pressure on yourself. You'll never become a great trader. I don't care if you have to trade 50 shares to start, 100 shares. Here's what you do. Give yourself 100 shares. If you're struggling right now, you take your share size to 100, down to 100 shares, and I want you to give me 10 days of profitability. Measure it in 2 weeks. I don't care if you trade 3 days during this week, or if you trade 2 days, or if you trade 5 days. Okay? 2 weeks of profitability. Take a deep breath and give me 2 more. When you have a month of profitability, that's when you can say to yourself, I feel pretty good. So if you're one of the people that are out there right now suffering financially, dial things back. Get back to the basics, okay? Because when you're trading with too much, it just puts too much pressure on yourself, and it's not what you want to do, okay? You will break your discipline, and it gives you that, yeah, you know what? I don't care if I lose because it's just a small sum, But too big a cushion, when you have too large of an account, I shouldn't say this like this, but you know what I'm saying? When you don't care about anything, it turns you into a monster. A demo account can turn you into a monster. It's to the point where it doesn't really matter. So, being disciplined. Don't allow yourself to break your discipline. Stick to your guns. Be strong in what you're doing. Be physically responsible to your financial responsibility. Now, what about trading alone? I say don't trade alone. I trade alone every day. But we have an interaction here in this room like no other. The real-time follow-up, being able to mentor with somebody, accountability, if you've been through a STEP program for alcohol or drugs or gambling or whatever, that accounting person, that real-time follow-up will help. The trading room is ultimately your friend. It's a place where like-minded people gather. It's a place where you can come and feel at home. You can feel part of the family. And it's a place where you have and can consider people mentors in your trading life. You listen and you watch more experienced traders, and you try then to emulate the experienced traders. Like I said before, you play golf with Tiger Woods and you try to emulate his swing, you're going to do better, right? I mean, he's proven it over the last 20 years that he's a really good player. So if you're going to emulate somebody, if you're going to trade like somebody, why not trade like Meir? He's a proven, excuse me, he's a proven trader. A proven trader. Why not try to trade like Meir? Why not try to understand a little bit more on how he does things? Playing with a better player, trading with a better trader is going to make you a better trader. You get around people that are better than you, and they're going to elevate you. You get around people that are sucking the blood out of you, you're going to start to fall and fail. That's a great lesson in life as well. Surround yourself with better people and continue to do that throughout your life. And you're going to get to the top of whatever you do. Easy. Now, we talked about small size is good size, right? Trade in small quantities to start. And what is small quantity? Well, it's relative. 100 shares, 200, 300. Maybe it's 50. But all that you're concerned about, if you're trading 100 shares or 50 shares, and you make $3 a day, $10 a day, you need to go back and count the number of green days that you have, not the dollar amount that you made. Because just think about this. If you're trading 100 shares and you're making $10, what happens when you trade 1,000 shares? Okay? Put it in perspective. You're not safe from the errors yet, right? That smaller size will help you. And you know your platform and you know yourself first. Win small at the beginning. Like I said, $5, $10, $100, $200, whatever it is. And string together 30 days of profitability. And then look back at your journal and say, man, it's been 30 days. What did I do right? What are some of the things that are hurting me? And let's start to check those off the box. Get those out of your repertoire. The trade size should be just a click away and not an emotional thing. It's like this, very simply put. You go to Vegas, they give you 2 8s. I think it's 90% of the time, 89% of the time you should split them, regardless of how much money you have out there. Okay? So if you think different because there's more money out there or more share size, it's the wrong way to go about it. Focus on the chart, right? Focus on what needs to be done, and just move your share size up or down to make you a better trader. It's all about the share size to start, and as you get psychologically better and well prepared for your trading day, you're going to do better overall because there's no heat on you. Minimal profit or losses are the keys to start, and all to learn and not to get rich to start. Most people, most novice traders, most beginners are in this to win it right from the beginning. To come in and to buy the car, to buy the Rolex, to buy the whatever. And they're going to come in here, 1,000 shares, 2,000 shares right away. And they're going to have some success. And they're going to love it. They're going to say, I told you so. But I want to talk to that same trader in 3 months, 6 months, and a year. And let's see how they do. Start out small. Build your way up. Be consistent. Work on your discipline. You become a better trader. Gain control first with stable profits like we talked about. Stable each and every day, each and every week, each and every month. And once you're profitable, then you increase your share size. Okay? You start off with 100 shares. When you become profitable for a month, go to 150 or 200. When you're profitable for another month, inch it up, inch it up, inch it up. So that you can get to an area where you feel good about your trading and you're making some money. And you look at your chart. A lot of beginning traders, I often say the same thing. Take your P&L and take it out. Downsize it. You know roughly what you made. You know roughly what you lost. You just don't need to be looking at it every day, every second. Because I want you to get to the point where your share size is irrelevant. Your share size is irrelevant. It doesn't matter. If I told you that you were trading with the house's money and you were just trading 100 shares, but every time you traded 100 shares, I, behind the scenes, added a zero to it. So instead of making 600 bucks at the end of the month, you made $6,000. That's where you need to get to. You need to be able to play the 2 8s at the blackjack table the same way, no matter if you have $5 out there or 5,000 or 500 or 50,000. They're played the same way. You're not looking at your P&L. You're looking strictly at the chart. Trading journal. Favorite part of the training. Why? Why do I still, after 30 years, use a trading journal? Seems redundant. Yeah, well, I mean, you see it right in front of you each and every day. Kind of know what you did. I can't remember what I did yesterday, let alone last week. But you know what you did, but write it down. And do it in this form and fashion because it becomes easy. The date that you took the trade, the stock, the entry, the exit, the quantity, your P&L, and the most important thing is your reason. And now I only write down my negative trades. I don't write down the trades that I win on. I write down all the losing trades. And then my key to it all is I really focus on why was it a loss. And about a year ago, what I was finding was coming into the trades way too early. Way too early. My average entry was like 9:31 in the morning. And I had a losing streak. So I had to peel back. I had to self-discipline myself. And then you look at it weekly. I look at mine on Sundays. You can do the same thing, get you prepared for the week. Most important entry is the reason, like we just talked about. You learn from why, question why, and your feelings are the most important. Why you took the trade. Psychologically, what did you do to get into the trade? Why did you get into the trade? Those are the things that you want to find out in your losing trades, for sure. Now, you're talking about earlier about a good book. The Market Whisperer is great. Meir's book, it's a good read, and it's a good reference. So I put it down here. Read it once, trade, read it again, trade, and then go back to reference certain sections that would help you. Okay? Because it's very comprehensive, from starting to that winning strategy. Follow a leader, a good mentor. He's got a lot of good things to say. You can get it on Amazon. And I think for the traders that are just starting, be a great Christmas gift. Be one of those things where you could read about a legendary trader, a person that's kind of homegrown it, how he started. I think it's great. I'm a big fan. Obviously, I'm a little biased, but you look at the book, and the book was written by a guy that you see here every day, that trades every day. And there's a big difference between people that were a trader, used to be a trader, I used to be on Wall Street, versus the ones that are putting it together day in, day out. I think that's really good testimony to get involved. All right, conclusion. This is my job, and I take it serious, and you should too. Every day that you're in this room, every day that you're trading, you take it serious. Why is that? Because you're trading to make money. You're trading to be disciplined. You're trading to have a legitimate secondary job that can add to you and your family. Keep your information simple. Read a good book in Meir's book. Trade in a community. Greatest trading community ever, right here in the Tradenet trading room. Use the demo platform first. Transition after you become comfortable with the platform. Start with the small size, 100 shares, 50 shares. Give me a month, give me 30 days of profitability, and then start to transition yourself up the ladder as far as share size. Journal my trading life. Do it every single day. And review it on the weekend before you get started for a new week. And that's really about it. I want to thank you for your time today. I appreciate each and every one of you spending the time here with us here in the Tradenet Trading Room, being part of what we do. I hope you enjoyed today. Ran over just a little bit here. We'll stop the recording. Clifton will have the recording for you. If you just want to give Clifton a quick message, he'll get you this. You can review it. If there's some valuable information on there that you think can help you, he'll get it over to you so you can take part in that. I appreciate what you do. I appreciate everybody on YouTube hanging out with us tonight. Thank you, Z. Thank you, Levi, Assad, Levy. Yep, Econo Ryan. Appreciate what you do. Sailing SPR. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, okay, let's see if there's any questions here in the main room. You're welcome, Sam. You're welcome, Ann. Humble Ninja, you're welcome. Bowling Losers, yep. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yep, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Okay, tomorrow morning, 7:30, you get Craig in here. Hopefully, Aggie will be back. I'll be here at 9:20, get you started. Thank you to everybody on YouTube. Awesome day today trading. Profitable day. Sam said, what was the hardest reality check you've had when you're starting? Well, I think the hardest one is losing money, right? Not something you plan for, not something that you like, not something that you want to have happen. So that was the hardest reality check for me, was just flat out losing. And then compounding that because you didn't know what to do. You're following people. You're not trying to become yourself. So yeah, I love the Market Whisperer. Absolutely. Okay, traders, have a great night tonight. God bless you all. Godspeed. New day tomorrow, and we'll conclude the week. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Sleep well. Enjoy. God bless you. Godspeed. Enjoy your family and your friends. Stay together, and we'll